This video was originally broadcast live on Twitch during Decaf Jedi's first year as a streamer. Expect janky video, questionable audio, and the usual poor gameplay. Enjoy!
Hey, welcome to the stream, everyone. I'm going to be playing Quest for Glory 1, So You Want to Be a Hero tonight. I'll be playing the original 1989 release, so this will be the 16-color graphics, the parser interface. It's the one that I played first. I actually played it first when it was known as Heroes Quest, under its original name, before a threatened lawsuit from Milton Bradley forced Sierra to change it over to Quest for Glory, which it remained for the rest of the series, of course. But yeah, this was the version I originally played, and I know that the VGA version has its fans, but this one's near and dear to my heart. So yeah, we'll be playing the renamed version. It'll be the one that's, I think, currently available. I think I got this one from GOG.com as part of their bundle of Quest for Glory games. So yeah, we'll be playing the 1989 renamed Quest for Glory 1. So without too much more stalling, I think I'll switch it over and we'll start up the game. I'm trying out some new stream elements this go around. You may have noticed there's an on-screen chat window and a few other things. Feel free to participate. I'd love to hear your thoughts, your memories of Quest for Glory. If I'm struggling desperately to figure out a puzzle, you're also welcome to jump in and help out there. I'm going to try to do this out of the walkthrough, but it's also a game that I love dearly, and I think I remember most of the broad strokes of it, so we'll see what we can do. Let's go ahead, though, and begin. Alright, so this brings us up to the opening screen with a warning about software piracy. To the best of my knowledge, Quest for Glory 1 and Quest for Glory 2 maybe are the only Sierra games that open up with this "please do not make illegal copies of this game" warning. But yeah, definitely here we see a pretty strong message from the outset about piracy. Oh, by the way, you need the information contained in the printed documentation to successfully complete the game. In other words, it's not just the law, it's a good idea. All right. So to the title screen. Clicking on the scorpion here. Congratulations, you've discovered the first bug in this game. I loved that joke as a kid. I think when I played this the first time, I didn't yet have a mouse for my computer. And this is from a period of Sierra games where there's some degree of mouse support. Left clicking the mouse allows you to move the character around on screen. Right clicking defaults to looking at whatever item you're currently pointing this sword-shaped cursor at. So let's start up the introduction. Look at that slow motion run animation. A fearsome Pterosaurus. Like that we get to sample some of the themes here. It's almost like an overture. Okay, I announced on Twitter earlier today that I was going to do this as a thief run, so I suppose I should hold true to my word Um, in the past, I've always liked to play Thief with a dash of magic, but I think I'll play straight up Thief. Giving a Thief magic points seems to almost be cheating. Let's see here. Start distributing a few points. This was like a well-balanced hero. And I'm going to use the name that I used way back in 1989 when I played this game for the first time as a thief. When I was 12 years old, I thought the name Sly Nimblefingers was a really great name for a thief. So I am going to go with that. So this is going to be Sly Nimblefingers, my brave thief hero. Or maybe cowardly. I guess that's more of a thieves deal, right? And here we are arriving in Spielberg. A quiet little town. A rather large, ugly person playing with a yo-yo. A sheriff smoking a pipe. Welcome to our town. You're lucky you've made it down from the mountains before the snow blocked the pass again. It's gotten pretty dangerous outside of town, I understand. Many monsters have been trapped around here with the late snow. Between them and the brigands, we certainly could use a hero around here. I am Sheriff Schultz Meisterson. This is Otto von Goon, my assistant. What do you call yourself? You get one more chance to change your name. If you go blank here, I think it turns you into Unknown Hero, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, a lot of the names in this game and the sequel are pretty great. We're going to stick with Sly Nimblefingers, which is not a great name, but I'm going to go with it anyway. All right. One of the things I really love about Quest for Glory, and I like this quite a bit about Colonel's Bequest as well, another Sierra classic adventure, is the introduction of something resembling dialogue trees, where rather than just saying talk sheriff or talk to man, you have the opportunity to ask about specific topics and get specific answers. So if I ask about hero, talk to the Baron about that, or ask Wolfgang down at the guild hall. Could use one with all the brigands. Now we can ask about brigands. They're hiding out somewhere in the mountains around us. They robbed a merchant just last week. Got a fair amount of treasure, I hear. Ask about merchant. Stay at the inn, I believe. Ask about treasure. Obtain treasure involves putting yourself in danger. If you're brave, foolish, or lucky, you might get some treasure. Ask about town. Ask about valley. Ask about Otto. He's a big help. He's very smart for a goon. His prisoners only suffer a few broken bones when he grabs them. Hardly ever forgets to bring prisoners back alive now. Alright. Let's pump up the animation speed a little bit. So now we walk like we have a sense of purpose. And let's go to the guild hall. A shop with its eye on you makes you nervous. It would seem that the strangely decorated building has evolved in the magic trade. Building at the end of the street is the guild hall. Reminds you of the one in your hometown. The traditional moose head and other stuffed monsters adorn the walls. See the registration book on the desk and a bulletin board full of job listings. The man seated by the fire must be the guild master. He's snoring. So I'm going to use the right-click function to look at some of these things. The plaque under the moose says, courtesy of Sierra Online Prop Department. I once put together a collection of all the moose heads that appeared across all the different Sierra games. Should revisit that someday. Never saw a purple Saurus before you came to Spielberg, but it looks like a really stupid monster. In Antwerp, slain by the two guys from Andromeda. Of course, developers of the Space Quest series, also from Sierra. This griffin was slain by Wolfgang Abentur. We're going to find out that is the guildmaster. He also slayed this troll, this cheetar, and the dragon was slain by the Baron von Spielberg himself. So seldom we have new adventurers here. Most people think this valley is cursed. You can get a quick ask about with Control A, which is a really lovely feature. Baron losing his son and daughter, all the monsters, Baba Yaga, now the brigands. It's been one thing after another. Let's ask about each of those topics. The Baron's son was a hero and worthy of the name Bernard von Spielberg. He rode off to hunt one morning 5 years ago, and his horse returned with large and deep claw marks. No sign of the baronet's body was ever found. Let's ask about the Baron's daughter, Elsa. Elsa was a beautiful 8-year-old child with blonde hair and sky-blue eyes. She was the Baron's pride and joy. 10 years ago, she was carried off by something which came over the wall and flew off with her. Search lasted many years, but at last everyone gave up. Everyone, that is, except the Baron's jester, Yorick. What about Yorick? Funny little man, but brave. He swore he'd spend his life searching for the Baron's Elsa. There's a reward for anyone who can stop the brigands by capturing or killing their leaders. The information's on the bulletin board. Ask about Baba Yaga. She's the center of our problems, I think. A powerful ogress. Baron von Spielberg tried to force her to leave this valley, but she cursed him. Now the Baron has lost everything but his land. I don't know how long he will keep that. What we need is a hero. Let's go about hero. A real hero is someone who did not start out strong or powerful, but who uses his courage, brains, and skills to become the best he can be. I feel like that's a good summation of the ethos of this entire series of games. Last entry was made several years ago by Bernard von Spielberg, when he killed a troll near the Flying Falls on the 23rd day of October. We sign our name to the adventurer's logbook with a flourish. Alright, we get a close-up of the quest board here. Reward for return of lost ring. Inquire at the healers. A dusty, faded poster of a small child with braids. 50 gold coins for the safe return of Elsa von Spielberg, the Baron's daughter. 30 gold coins for the capture or death of the brigand warlock. Short, ugly, and wears brightly colored robes. Has a habit of laughing continually. Wanted brigand leader. Description: unknown appearance. Wears a cloak. Must provide proof of leader's identity. 60 gold coins and the title of Hero of the Realm. Spell components needed. Inquire at the healers. Reward for information leading to the return of Bernard von Spielberg. All of those are inquire at the gates of the castle. Okay. Let's go in the magic shop. I love the dissolving door. Books dealing with sorcery, necromancy, and other occult subjects. Crystal balls. Ins and odds. A replacement part for a magical facelift. Paraphernalia and apparatus. A hooded robe for when it rains in here. Toaster oven, very rarely used. Electricity not invented yet. It's a frog. Tinsel and chaff, very good for avoiding radar. Dried up Mandrake, manta jerky. Accoutrement and equipment. I love the amount of detail that goes into all of these room descriptions. Lori and Corey Cole really outdid themselves. I'm Zara, and this is my companion, Damiano. It's a magic shop, of course, as the sign on the door read. Very little for people like us who aren't initiated. Ask about magic. Much magic in this world for those who know how to use it. There's magic in this town and in this valley. They purchase potions and scrolls and all that jazz. I'm here in Spielberg. Erasmus has his house. Even Baba Yaga. This is the first time we're hearing about Erasmus. He's a wizard and a spellcaster who knows much about this area. He lives in a tower eastward of town. He can be very helpful if approached properly, but he has a strange sense of humor. She is a powerful and wicked hag. He would be wise to avoid her. She cursed the Baron von Spielberg when he tried to drive her away. Ask about curse. This is Baba Yaga's curse, cast upon the Baron years ago. Upon von Spielberg and all his clan, this curse I now demand. What I will shall come full measure, so shall ye lose all that ye treasure. Always a way to break a curse. Possibly Erasmus knows more. Ask her about potions. Ask about a healing potion. Alright. This is a good point to save. Should be pretty safe here in town, but it's a Sierra game. It never hurts to be cautious, right? Ah, the hero's tale in. Here's Shameen at our service. Of course, Shameen will figure more prominently in the sequel, Quest for Glory 2, Trial by Fire. Ah, his wife Shima and his friend Abdullah Do. Ask about Shima. Oops, ask about wife. Misspelled it. My mate in the light of my life. If you sit down, she will be happy to serve you. Ask about merchant. Should be here around supper time. Ask about room. Only 5 silvers a night. Don't think I'll eat right now. I have rations. Supposedly, a lot of these storefronts were originally intended to be accessible in the game, but limitations along the way shut them down. Pretty young centaur looks at you and says, "Good day, welcome to Spielberg. You want to buy some fruits?" Apples from last season in the barrel. 10 for a silver, since they are so small. Fresh cherries in a couple of months. That is a limited supply. I don't know who wants leftover apples from last season. Ask about farm. Land north of town. Ask about her father. Heinrich Defferden, who works on our farm just north of town. That is quite a name. Alright. We'll eventually come back and buy some apples from her. For now, we have a beggar here asking for alms. Let's give him a silver. It's hard to make a living begging in this town since the brigands started scaring all the trade away. Ah, that last name of the centaur was German for horse feathers. That's terrific. Horse Feathers is my favorite Marx Brothers movie. It used to be such a nice place to live. My advice is not to take up begging. Don't go out at night. Ask about night. I remember when people used to stroll around town at night. Now the only people out late at night are thieves. And outside of town, man, you don't dare go out there after dark. The night gaunts will get you for sure. Ask about night gaunts. I don't want to find out either. Don't drink the dragon's breath. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I see I've got a little audience forming. Thanks for coming out tonight. If you're a fan of the series, feel free to share some of your favorite memories over in the chat. Love to hear from you. Alright, it smells like stale ale and other more unpleasant things. The floor is covered with dirt and the bar with sticky beer. Smoke appears to be rising from the center cask behind the bar. To your right, 2 gamblers are playing cards. Bartender glares at us, as does the ugly goon on the left. You get the impression that you are not welcome. Has a baker's hat. Has a butcher apron. That all checks out. A crumpled piece of paper under the stool. Let's get that note. Well, you read it and it says, B. He's starting to act suspicious. Better save this drop for emergencies. Signed, B. Okay. It's going to trigger some stuff further down the road. Don't think I'll drink for now. We'll eventually, as a thief in this playthrough, we will be accessing the Thieves Guild through the bar there, through the tavern. You're on your own in a very dangerous place. I always thought it was so cool that we get this fanfare just for the first time we leave town. Okay. The smell of fresh herbs mingles with the aroma of wood smoke as you near a hut by the side of the road. This is going to be the healer's hut. There's a bird-like creature seen in the nest. Was it a bird or what? Small flying lizard than a bird. That's accurate. Let's try a climb tree. I love the animation of the hero failing to climb things. Takes a lot of skill and practice to climb this tree. Oh, I've got all the time in the world. Imagine watching the hero doing this. Like, you're just like, hey, who's that guy in the purple pants? Oh, that's a hero that came to town. Well, where is he right now? Oh, he's up by the healer's place, just sort of flailing wildly against the trunk of a tree. Tomorrow, I hear he's going to spend half the day just throwing rocks at nothing at all in the forest until he gets better at throwing rocks. Our hero. Okay, so slowly, skills begin to build as you do this sort of thing. You can see here, my climbing, which started out at 15, has gone up to 19 already. I suspect 20 is where I will actually be able to climb here, but I might be wrong. It's been a long time since I played this game. Maybe it's 25. What we're trying to do is get up there. We're going to find that missing ring that we heard about on the quest board earlier. Is actually going to be up in this nest. So once we climb up there, we can do that. There are other solutions. If you're a magic user here, you can cast the fetch spell. If you're a fighter, I think the solution that's expected is either you climb the tree or throw rocks at the bird nest, but I hate to harass a bird. Seems like climbing a tree should be within the skill set of any proper thief. Let's look at our character sheet. Okay, we're at climbing 30. There it was. Let's see. Search nest. Walk on limb. Remember what happened to Humpty Dumpty? Oof. So I guess I don't have the agility yet to go out there. And now I don't really have the health points either. We'll come back to that. Huh. Talk to guard. Go ahead. That animation really is something, huh? Ask about Baron. Are you speaking to me? Oh, since the son and daughter, huh? Proud young man with the dark hair and eyes of his father. Rode off one morning and his horse returned without him. The horse had been raked by the claws of some large animal. There's still a reward offered for the safe return of the baronet, but I fear he is dead. Let's try asking about the daughter. Lovely young child with braided brown hair and bright blue eyes like her mother. A large winged creature flew over the castle walls, grabbed Elsa, and vanished before the guards could fire upon it. We searched everywhere for her, but to no avail. Even the jester Yorick joined in the search for her. The Baron sent a troop of guards to storm Baba Yaga's hut, but I think their skulls sit atop her fence now. Should be about 18 now. The cause of all the Baron's misfortune. Alright. I like these little bits. This is gives the game a lot of flavor. Asking the player to face the sword master before speaking to it. Mine is both an art and a skill. A skill in the use of muscle strength and agility's control. Art of outwitting and outmaneuvering the opponent. Now I am a most skilled artist. If you were a swordsman skilled in both attack and parry, we could have a practice bout. We can't train with him because we are not a fighter and don't have the proper skills. Yeah, open portcullis, that is where I learned that word. Looking for some work? Yes. I really like the clean out the stable music. Now you're 5 silvers richer. It's a good way to earn a little bit of money in the game. No one enters the castle without the Baron's permission. I slow down those animations a little bit. Just a barracks. This looks a little less caffeinated, right? I was streaming Doom the other day, and talk about a fast game. It just felt like I was wildly careening through every screen that I entered. Okay, here's the healer's hut. The fragrance of herbs mingle with some other rather pungent odors as you step into the healer's house. Lovely day. Wow, you look very healthy for an adventurer. You must be new. What can I do? I can sell you potions. And also buy spell components if you're interested in gathering some for me. Ask about potions. Healing potion for 40 silvers, magic for 60, vigor for 20, undead, unguent for 100. Drive off zombies, floating spirits. Let's ask her about spell components. She'll pay for cheetar claws, troll beard, magic mushrooms, and flowers from Arana's piece. Can do. Let's ask her about her ring. Shaped in gold like a braid of herb Althelus with intertwined leaves. Okay, don't know how I lost it. That bird stole it. I will recover your ring. Time of day. Sunset approaches on day 1. I will probably sleep in the stables tonight. That's not how you spell sunset at all. Not quite ready to fight, but I'm probably going to have to. This isn't going to go well. I'll just say ahead of time. It was a tough battle, but you lost. Never fear, all you have to do is restore your game. What do you mean, restore what game? Joke's on you. I have a saved game. Not quite ready yet to take on too many foes. I much prefer the interface for fighting in Quest for Glory 2. I think it's a... Oh, here's the fox. My foot is caught in this cruel trap and I'm in great pain. Surely you could take a minute and set me free. Of course, let's free the fox. You spring the trap. In exchange for your kindness, I will give you some advice and a bit of information. First of all, it sometimes pays off to be polite, even to rude people. As for the amusing tidbit, Baba Yaga put an enchantment on the Baron's daughter some years back. To break the spell, you need to talk to the Dryad. Au revoir, ta-ta, see you sometime. Alright, we freed the fox. That was on my to-do list. Still at sunset approaches. Let's ask the centaur here about his farm. I'm growing up on this little plot to feed my family and the village. I was going to ask him about his daughter, but he thinks I'm asking about the Baron. Our stand is in the northeast corner of Spielberg. Produce is not the finest this time of year, but you will not find anything better than our fruit come harvest time. Okay, enough about you. Okay, we're slowly working up some stats here for old Sly Nimblefingers. Hate to be running around too late, but maybe what I should do, at some point I need to start meeting the local ne'er-do-wells. Maybe it's a good time to get ready to explore some back alleys at night. Alright, 20 minutes of rest. Never hurts. Resting restores some lost stamina points. After falling out of that tree, I'm a little low on health. And after running around trying to climb a tree, I'm a little low on that as well. How wonderful is the sneak animation in this game? I can't remember if randomly sneaking actually increases stealth in this game, or if you have to have a good reason to be sneaking. Oh wait, I know what I can do. We'll go have dinner and meet Abdullah do. It's a sad and dangerous time we live in when a man who struggles daily to keep from starving should be robbed of all his earthly possessions. Ask about brigands. 2 weeks ago, I was about to become wealthy beyond my dreams. I, Abdullah would be the first merchant into the valley this year, but my life was shattered by those brigands. They ambushed me just as we crossed the path and passed into the valley. They first used some magic which blinded us. Then they overwhelmed my 6 guards and my assistants. All my trade goods were taken from me right before my very eyes. By the brigand leader spared my life I do not know. I'm now but a beggar, living off the generosity of my friends. Ask about treasure. Ask about inn. Ask about Shima. My good friends Shima and Shamin, owners of this inn, are the finest of all the Kata people that ever graced Shapir. Shapir, of course, the setting of Quest for Glory 2. But for their kindness, I would have starved long since. Ask about Shapir. Beautiful land of golden sands and shining sun, the heart of civilization. Alas, she is plagued by fierce genii and Ifrits who seek to drive all men and Katas from the land. If I can speak no more. I'll never see my homeland again. I will die in this cold, forsaken land, bereft of all I love. Your kindness overwhelms me. I can tell you will someday be a great hero. Now you will have a secret. Among the items they stole from me was a magic rug. I alone know the words to command it. If you help recover my treasure, I will take you, Shamin, and Shima back to our land by way of the flying carpet. Shapir needs powerful heroes too. Sounds like a plan. I am Shima. Allow me to serve you, wanderer from afar. Do you wish food or drink? Let's go for the full meal. She merely blushes as if embarrassed. She appears to be very shy. Order food. I bring you that which you ordered. May it please and satisfy you. Surprisingly good. Bye. Sunset still approaching. So we're still just trying to eat up a little bit of time until nightfall. I want to go meet the thieves that hang out in the alleyway. Oop, there's a goblin. I should have fought him. How's my health right now? No, not great still. Thanks for joining me, everybody out there. I see I've got a handful of viewers. As I said earlier, I'd love to hear your memories of Quest for Glory 1 or questions you have about the game. Favorite moments. Suggestions on how to solve puzzles. I usually play a retro adventure game every Wednesday night around this time. If you enjoy that sort of stuff, feel free to follow, subscribe, all that kind of good stuff. Far from the Fossfield fares forth this fighter. Hunger has hurled me hither from home. My name it is known in the Northlands as Bragi. Barter with blades clash or bargain with me. Ask about bargain. Buy me some fruit for to mellow my mead horn. Gift I will give of a gem that now glows. Jewel from Jotunheim. Flare of the frost flame. Fetch to me fruit that will fill up my fists. It's like it'll take a lot of fruit to fill up those fists. If I remember, it takes just about 50 apples. This is the longest it's ever taken for sunset to approach. Ah, here we go. Night time. Gonna get away from that dude. Alright, where can we climb into the town? We'll leave this wall's a little easier. They lock the gates at night. Okay. There we go. We made it in. Let's be sneaky guys. Now we want to go encounter some thieves for the first time. We want to meet our people. Ah, we see some flashing coming down from the alley. Peek back there. Oh, a strangely glowing object at the far end of the alley. What's the worst that could happen? Uh-oh. Slink says, that coin lat spell gets them every time. See that dagger? The next one is centered on your back. Give Sneak there your cash and you walk out of here. It's a simple trade, your life for your money. Give thief sign. You mean to say that the first customer we've had in months is a fellow thief? Here I thought we were going to make some money. You better check in at the Thieves Guild before you get in trouble for practicing without a license. Find Crusher in the tavern and give him the password. Password is Schwertfish. Alright, let's get out of here. Suppose we could go join the guild now. I'm guessing that's swordfish in German? This dark, seedy place is less than you expected of a thieves' guild. Man seated by the table greets you with a scowl. Crusher is his usual amiable self. You can't quite make out what lurks behind that massive door. You feel uneasy about the sinister mood here. Beginners, why do they keep giving me beginners? I tell you, Crusher, the thief of my stature and abilities should be stuck in a podunk town besieged by brigands who aren't even union members at the height of injustice. It'll cost you 25 silvers to work in town. Just pay Boris at the door. If you don't have the cash, go steal something. Oh, Boris is the guy in the window, right? That's Crusher. Welcome to the Thieves Guild Union Local 131. Just give your stolen items to Boris and you'll be suitably recompensed. Or in terms more suited to your apparent intellect, you get cash for your loot. Ask about loot. Ask about daggers. A dagger is a thief's best friend. Throwing it from a distance is the safest and best way to use it. If you think you're good enough, perhaps we could play a little game. Ask about kit. Sell you a lockpick for a modest fee. However, for a true professional, nothing will do but the guild-approved Acme Thief Toolkit. Just talk to Boris. Buy the pick. There you are. Okay. We now are a proper thief. Let's try playing the dark. Dag nabbit. How much will you bet? 1. Alright, I clearly don't remember how to play this game. It's a little better. Alright, I'm winning. I like this. We have the angle and the force. Bullseye. Not bad. I used to love this game when I was younger. The knife throwing. Quest for Glory in general. I think that Quest for Glory 1 and 2 may be the finest games that Sierra ever released. But I certainly love this mini game quite a bit. Alright. I can't remember if he's hustling me here. Can't bet what you don't have. How much do I have? Okay, I have at least 10. Okay, slight lead after one round. Oof. That one's going to come back to haunt me. So exhausted, everything hurts. Same. Okay, it all comes down to this. Hey, I think I won. Okay, I made a little bit of money there. Nice score. Alright, let's see here. Let's buy that kit now. Oh, I still don't have enough for the kit. I have 1 stamina point. Then I have 22 silver coins. We'll come back. For now, we need to get to sleep. I agree. The night is still young. I said climb tree, didn't I? All walls like a tree. In a lot of ways. I mean, the general climbing principles are exactly the same. I love his heroic pose at the top of walls and trees and things like that. So one of the places we can sleep, there are a few options. Arana's Peace is a good place to sleep. The Inn, of course, but it costs money. We can also get a decent night's sleep here in the stables. What do you think this is? A rest home? Get to work now! So we wake up in the stables and immediately get to work cleaning them. Five silver's richer. Alright. Slowly putting together a little bit of money. Alright. What to do today? Maybe it's a good day to go out and explore the forest a little bit. I think I'm going to try to find Arana's Peace. One of my favorite locations in the game. Beautiful theme music. It's somewhere vaguely in this direction. Uh-oh. Saurus. Alright. Combat is not going well so far. Ah, but here's where I wanted to arrive eventually. Too impatient to rest, eh? The meadow lies covered with a blanket of flowers, unusual for this early in the spring. It is warm even though surrounded by the late snows of winter. The air has a fresh, clean scent of the mountains, accompanied by numerous perfume-like fragrances. A large carved stone lies here on the ground. You feel as though someone gentle is watching over you. You feel that you're safe here. Ancient and deliberately placed. Marks carved into the stone look almost like writing. The stone has the word Arana's Peace carved upon the top. There's some runes carved along the side. If thy will is magic, so shall I share. Open this stone and claim what is there. If you're playing as a wizard, you can cast open and slide that aside. You get another spell in the process. I think there may be an Easter egg here. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, stone has the words Garuka's peace carved upon the top. Funny, you thought it said something else the last time you looked at. That is in reference to Garuka Singh, one of the producers on this game. Let's pick some flowers. The healer wanted some of these. Alright, the fruit, I believe, I have 1 health. Goodness gracious. I don't have any healing potions right now, do I? Okay, so this is less than ideal. Basically, any kind of encounter is going to kill me. Last thing I need is to fight that ogre right now. Brigand chasing me. Not going to defeat him with 1 health. Okay, back to the healers. Forgot we always have to knock at the healers. What can I do for you this time? Sell her the flowers. Here are your silvers. Okay. Let's buy a healing potion. Used all my money. And still only got me up to 14 health. Let's see if we've improved enough to go out on this limb and search the nest. Try again, etc. Okay, that's going to kill me if I keep it up. Let's restore a game. Alright, what else can I do here at mid-morning? First we'll make the centaur quit raking. This must be the graveyard. It's creepy even during the daylight. We'll eventually come back here at night and have some spooktacular fun. Weirdly, that screen doesn't seem to be set up to accept the click to look command. Ah, the white stag. Startled the white stag. Let's follow him. We get to meet a fun character. Serious adventuring day, already almost dead by mid-morning. Again, that's a feeling not wholly unfamiliar to me. To borrow a line from Leisure Suit Larry 3. You follow the stag into this forest corner. You feel as though the eyes of the forest are watching you. You watch the stag, fascinated with his grace and beauty. There is something special about this place. I am the Dryad, keeper of the woods. Are you one with the woods? Yes? And you shall aid me, and I shall aid you. Bring me a seed from the spore-spitting Spirea of the north that I may plant it elsewhere in order to preserve these rare and magical plants. Thus you will become a true friend of the forest. Can do. I believe the healer wanted some of these. Not sure how many she'll take. Let's do this for fun. Wow, that was pretty wild. It's probably not a good idea to eat too many more of these mushrooms, though. The mushrooms disappear when we go into trippy shroom world. Unfortunately, it only lasts very briefly. Ah, I hear the meeps. They look remarkably like fry guys. You see blue meeps, purple meeps, and occasionally a green meep. They seem to be very shy. Whenever you approach one, it hides under its rocks. Talk to meep. You don't see meeps to talk to at the moment. You hear squeaky muttering from beneath the ground. It seems the meeps are having quite a discussion about you. Hiya, hiya, pleased to meet ya. Hey, just ask me about anything you want to know. Gee, boss. Ask about meeps. We are happy meeps, living in our happy holes. Don't worry, be happy. Ask about holes. That's kind of your whole deal. I know we need fur off of them eventually. I can't remember what that's for, but... Hey, like fur is good stuff. Keeps us warm. Mine's the best. It's like green, you know? Ask about green fur. Oh, you want some green fur? I think I have some green fur somewhere around here. Hope it helps you. Alright. I'm sure we'll remember at the proper time what meat fur is for. Should be somewhat close to the spores. Oop, there's the goblin training zone. I love this screen. Apparently there was originally a whole goblin warren that would be accessible here, kind of a dungeon for the game, which it doesn't really have, you know, paying homage to its RPG roots. The idea was here there would be a whole dungeon, and in the process you'd fight off all these goblins. It never actually comes to pass, but you do have what's called the Goblin Combat Training Zone with all these goblins sneaking around the screen. Each time you fight them, one more gets added to the gauntlet. It's a fun area. I don't want to fight them yet as a thief. I'm not really ready to take on a big crowd of baddies, but we'll be back there eventually. Oh, Baba Yaga. This is where the game crosses over with the John Wick series. Baba Yaga does not welcome strangers. You have to deal with me before you can enter. Ask about Baba Yaga in all caps. Most powerful ogress around. If you have any brains, and it looks like you don't, you'll stay away from her. Okay. Ask about hut. Baba Yaga's hut will squat down if you say the rhyme. Ask about rhyme. Hut of brown, now sit down. Guess you have to be through there. Open gate. Not until you get my gem. Ask about gem. All the other skulls have glowing eyes, but me, no. I don't need lovely glowing eyes. Just open and close the gate, that's all I'm good for. If you can get me a glowing gem for my eyes, then I'll let you in the gate. Yeah, the goblin area is the best. Definitely grinding here for cash is the move, or grinding back there for cash is the move. Yes, it's a deal. Glowing gem. Okay, we met the skull. Gotta get through this screen without being attacked, and I need to find those ding-dang spores for the Dryad. I know they're vaguely on this side of the map, but clearly I don't remember quite where. Uh-oh. Oh, I got away. Heh. Thank you, strange glitch. That's Baba Yaga again. Oh. A thief's primary weapon is always cowardice. I feel like I'm practicing that quite successfully. Here are the spores. Again, this is one of the nice places where in the game you have a few options to solve the puzzle. As a magic user, you can fetch the seed from midair. As a fighter, I think you can hack open one of these things and grab a seed. As a thief, we're going to climb up here and simply catch the seed. Just a waiting game now. Alright, so we have the seed that the Dryad needed. Never seen anything quite like them. They're pretty in a grotesque way. Again, I know that feeling. Time to get our sprint on here. Yeah, I think this should put me on a path to find the Dryad, or maybe I need to go one more south. Or maybe two more south. Yeah, here we go. Oh, you know, I don't know if there is a possibility there to get soft locked if the catching animation gets triggered and it never goes to the center. Okay. What a beautiful animal. You brought the seed I requested. Give seed. Oh, sorry. Please just answer my question. Give the seed to me. Drop the seed into the Dryad's limbs. Now this will boldly grow where none has grown before. Ooh. Heed now my word, friend of the forest, and heed them well. Friend, you must know that there is an evil in the valley that perverts the ways of nature. Prophecy says that a hero will bring a young human out from this darkness. If you're the one to accomplish this task, there must be a potion to break enchantments, which you must have the healer make. You must gather these ingredients. Flowers from Arana's piece. Green fur. Hey, we have green fur. Fairy dust. A magic acorn. And flying water. Farewell, friend. Must return to my concentration. Where do we get... Oh, there's the magic... I was getting ready to say, where do we get the magic acorn? Alright. That gets us to 100 points. What time of day is it? Midday. This has been a productive day. For day 2. Ah, there's the Antwerp. We won't bother with him quite yet. Guess I need to go back to town. See if the note that's supposed to pop up in the tavern is there now. I remember this dude still. Talking to me? Hello. You talking to me? Yes. Ask about town. Give me a silver, I might have a bit of info you can use. Yeah, there's not much I think we can gain from that guy. Let's go see what's happening at the tavern. 1 silver coin. What a mess. Yeah, it doesn't look like the note's back yet. Not enough time has passed there. Go give the healer. Oh, Bruno's wearing a palette shifted version of the hero's outfit. I didn't notice that. I guess with such limited color palettes, there's a lot of that going around. You say the healer, I've been to visit the Dryad of the Woods. She gave me a magic acorn and told me the formula for a potion to dispel enchantments. Ask about Dispel potion. Let's see, to make the Dispel potion I still need fairy dust, green fur, magic acorn, flying water. Give fur. Those meeps sound so interesting. I'd like to meet them sometime. We get to work on that potion of yours. Still need acorn and flying water and fairy dust. Give acorn. So you help the Dryad. That's nice. She does keep the forest around here healthy. So that's how to make a Dispel potion, is it? Thanks for letting me know. Let's see. To make the Dispel potion, I still need fairy dust and flying water. Fairy dust, I need to go back to those mushrooms at night, and I believe I can get fairy dust there if I'm not mistaken. For the flying water, I need to go to the waterfall. But first, I think I need a flask. Did I get an empty flask? Yes, when I drank that potion earlier. Don't know the exact location of the waterfall, but I know it's south of... Oh, well, here we go. Here's an Easter egg if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. See a periscope coming. That's how you spell submarine. Must be your imagination. What could a submarine be doing in a fantasy adventure? Perhaps you'd rather be playing Codename Iceman. It has a submarine. No thanks. I would definitely not rather be playing Codename Iceman. Do you like that it crashes into the shore, though? I will eventually stream Codename Iceman. But I may only eventually do it in exchange for lots of tips and donations, because that is going to be brutal. I'll play Quest for Glory for free, but someone has to pay me to play Iceman. Okay. Here's the flying water. All right. Let's see if we can climb up here. Okay, not bad. That was almost too easy. Like climbing a ladder. Oh, I think there is a ladder there, isn't there, if you like detect magic or whatever. This is something I like. You knock 3 times. Just a minute. Please move away from the door. Nobody here, I guess. I thought that was pretty fun as a kid, that is. Having to get out of the way. Oh, hello. Go on in. Hello, how are you? Have we met before? I'm Henry the Hermit, that's me. My father was an hermit, me mother was an hermit, so I was like, come by me job rightly. Don't have too many visitors. Hermits don't, you know. Part of the job description. I likes to see a new face, though. Good to hear another speaking besides myself. So what can I do for you? Okay. Hello. Sit. Ask about Hermit. A hermit is one what lives alone, far away from them what talks too much or asks too many questions. Hermits are shy, quiet types what don't say much. My brother Ari hardly speaks a word in a year. My sister Hortense hadn't spoke since she was 6. I never talks at all. Yes, we hermits knows how to keep our mouths shut. Ask about Waterfall. Well, seeing I don't get out much, I don't know much. Ask about magic. I know some magic. Erasmus the wizard taught me some spells. He's what put the spell on me ladder so the brigands don't get up. Or brigands. Then what climbs the rocks gets a door open in their nose. Spells what I knows is pretty simple, but I like some. Make the ladder show up and me door close and even get rid of pests using the trigger spell. Trying to remember what I need to do with the hermit here. This is another place you can sleep at night. Asking about Erasmus. He's me friend, Ian Fenris. Powerful wizard he is. I hear his house is something to see up north. I'll make it out, but I hate this accent. I'm sure it's killing everyone listening. And he's pretty busy, so I don't see him too often. But when we do all get together, you can be sure we have fun. He loves to play his games, he do. He's not so bad. Got a sense of humor, he has. I get the giggles just to think of him. He comes by at times to chat. Borrowed the mirror what I borrowed from Erasmus, he did. Oh, mirror, eh? Magic mirror reflection it was. If you use it when a nasty spell was cast at you, it was what sent it back at the one what cast it. Do unto others, I says. Hehehe. Alright. Other than the Warlock, I have nothing to do with them. Okay, I think that gets through most of... You ever be needing stays to play the night and you're in the area, I could be willing to put you up for the night for some rations and a couple of games of cribbage. If you want to play cribbage, you should buy Hoyle's Book of Games Volume 1. Mid-afternoon on day 2. Let's go see if we can meet Erasmus. I'm not going to be able to get through this entire adventure tonight, so this is going to be a multi-part playthrough. Maybe once we meet Erasmus, that'll be a good place to pause for the night. Thanks to everyone out there joining me tonight. As I said, I'd love to hear your thoughts about Quest for Glory, your favorite game in the series, favorite jokes, trivia, anything you want to share. And if you enjoy these sorts of games, feel free to follow along, subscribe. I try to play a retro adventure game every Wednesday night. So far I've been sticking with Sierra games, but eventually I plan to hit some LucasArts and some others as well. Yeah, I agree. That's something I really liked about Quest for Glory 2. Quest for Glory, the series, not Quest for Glory 2 specifically. It really rewarded that sort of exploration. You felt like the world was much more open. I mean, by the standards of a game released in 1989, this is pretty close to an open world adventure. Just being able to roam around, take puzzles at your own pace. I think maybe more so than any other game that I played by Sierra, I actually felt like a real hero by the end of it, which, of course, is the entire point. The air is crisp here, and you can see your breath as you walk. There's a path leading up to a dark mountain atop which is precariously perched a purple house. Precariously perched a purple house. A sign appears that reads, Willkommen auf Zauberberg. Probably can afford to walk here. Another sign appears. It reads, Now go home. You feel as though you just scaled the Matterhorn in full armor. What a climb. As you finally catch your breath, you see you've reached a rather eccentric-looking house that you saw from below. There's an ugly gargoyle above the entrance. Stand fast! He who the wizard, blah, blah, blah. What is your name? I think lying at any point here gets you poofed back down to the bottom of the hill. So we will go with her actual name, something a human being would be named, Sly Nimblefingers. The perfect name for a thief. Who do you seek here? Erasmus. What is the Baron's first name? It's Stephen, right? Is that right? Stephen von Spielberg? Wrong. Okay. Welcome to Magic Mountain. Now go home. Okay, let's try this again. Climb seems much longer this time, but you made it. Oh, you again. Here come your questions. What is your name? Sly Nimblefingers. Who do you seek here? Erasmus. What is the Baron's first name? His son's Bernard. Wrong. If anyone remembers the Baron's first name. Stefan. Yeah, that's it. So I was close the first time around, just poorly spelled. No matter how strong you feel at the bottom of the mountain, you're always more exhausted than the last time you reached the top. You don't give up easily, do you? Here come your questions. What is your name? The one and only Sly Nimblefingers. What is your favorite color? I always like this one. Purple. Whose spell protects the town? Arana. That's correct. The wizard will now see you. Go directly to the tower, do not dally. Thank you for the hint there, ATM machine. This room is full of odds, ends, and stuff. This wizard must be a real character. Lots of Sierra Easter eggs in here. Was a moderately large and fearful dragon at one time. I don't know that that's supposed to be the King's Quest 1 dragon necessarily, but a rare Peruvian Onklunk is definitely a reference to Leisure Suit Larry 2. A poor stuffed peacock seems bedraggled, worn, and overused. I believe that is a reference to King's Quest 4, correct? Make out the runes imprinted on the strange device, Acme Toy Company. The Dunking Dragon. Thought they were only to be found in myths and legends. You have no idea what it is, but it has the words Lytton Police Department, or Lytton PD, inscribed upon it. A reference there to Police Quest. Dredging up your ancient Egyptian, you translate the hieroglyphics, She of the Golden Hair. The Peril of Rosella sarcophagus. It's an excerpt from the Rosella Stone. There's a picture next to the message. Ah, that's great. Suit of armor was made for someone much taller than you. The plaque underneath it reads, Bequeathed by Colonel Gulden de Jean. That would be, of course, the Colonel's bequest. Yeah, your eyes are drawn to the eyes of the figure in the portrait. His intense stare is unnerving. This would not be someone to trifle with, for he looks subtle and quick to anger. Okay, let's meet Erasmus and Fenris. Fenris, our guest has arrived. Cheese, please. Ah, I love Fenris. Isn't there some sort of you have to be polite thing? I'm a wizard of some renown. Ask about magic. If magic be the loot of life, play on. The quote was music, not magic, and it was food, not loot. Oh, how about magic makes the world go round? Money makes the world go round. Very well then, to put it in my own words, magic is the essence and the soul of life, and the wizard is her poet. Actually, it was Merlin who said that first, but he used the term magician, not wizard. Finners, there are times when you look better as a newt. Why is that? Because newts can't talk. Neither can most rats. This back and forth patter is pretty wonderful. Never met her. I only built this vacation home here a century ago. Rana has a nice little magical meadow in her name northeast of here. Pretty respectable spellcaster, I imagine. Protection spell she cast over the town is fairly good, but I believe she missed a few places. You're just jealous because the only thing anyone named after you was a soft drink. I thought Erasmus's Rootin' Tootin' Root Beer was a wonderful name for a product. It's a shame the company went broke after that. Let's talk about root beer. Please, the least you could do is ask me about something more interesting. Ask about spells. It's important for a magic user to know as many spells as possible. You never know what might come in handy. Let's see. Let's ask about that protection spell. Orana's spell prevents the use of excessive violence or hostile magic within Spielberg's walls, with the exception of a couple of places. It looks to me from up here as if she missed the back part of the alley and the spell applies only to the areas in town above the ground. Pretty shoddy work if you ask me. Nobody asked you. Ask about Zara. She was the magic shop owner. Real flair for the theatric. Her method of greeting customers at her shop is showy but effective. A pity she has no sense of humor. Just because she never laughs at your jokes doesn't mean that she lacks a sense of humor. It just means that she has good taste. Ask about Baba Yaga. Good at curses and shape-changing spells. She has a nasty temper, so it's best to stay on her good side. You have to watch her. She cheats at cards. So do you. She started it. It's a shame she still beat you. Ask about curse. Curse Baba Yaga placed upon Baron von Spielberg was a final example of creative cursing. Upon von Spielberg and his clan, this curse I now demand. What I will shall come full measure, so shall ye lose all that ye treasure. Of course, the problem is that for every curse, there is an equal and opposite counter curse. Ask about counter curse. A counter curse is the cure for a curse. It usually works against the one who cast the curse in the first place. The counter curse for the curse on the Baron goes, come a hero from the east, free the man from in the beast, bring the child from out the band, drive the curser from the land. So to break the curse, a hero must get rid of Baba Yaga in addition to all the other things. It does not reflect well on Baba Yaga. Reflect well, that is a allusion, to the magic mirror. Ask about the mirror. There are many types of magic mirrors. One of the more common types is one that has a strange face popping up every so often. Reminds me of the one in the master bedroom. It's not a magic mirror. No, but it does show a strange face. Have you looked in lately? At any rate, I used to have a nice magic hand mirror, but I misplaced it somewhere. It could be used to reflect a spell back upon the caster. So if you happen upon a small golden magic mirror with a dragon on the handle, you'll know it's mine. It was the flagon with the dragon. The mirror had a leer. Oh, that's right. But if you find a magic mirror with a face on it, you'll know it reflects spells. There's something you have to do here before you leave, isn't there? Isn't there some polite gesture you have to make? You know the difference between a cheetar and a comma? Cheetar has claws at the end of its paws, and a comma is a pause at the end of a clause. A yuck, a yuck, a yuck, gorsh. I don't think I knew that Goofy reference was there. Maybe it is. Yeah, maybe it's Say Goodbye. No? You know what's big purple and eats ungeflected Lichting? Alright. Yeah, he gets the angry look for that, right? I think there's some polite way to excuse yourself. But I can't quite remember it tonight. I think this is a good place to stop our first round of Quest for Glory 1, though. I'm going to pick it back up over the next few days. I'll eventually finish out the quest here. But for now, I really appreciate everybody stopping in and joining, sharing some of your thoughts in the comments. As I said, I'm trying out a new sort of stream element here with the on-screen comments and trying to get a nice, slick-looking presentation for some of these retro games, especially the ones that are set up to run in 4.3, which always leaves me with a little bit of screen real estate to utilize. So I appreciate your feedback. I appreciate you watching along. Again, if you enjoy these sorts of games, I usually stream a retro adventure every Wednesday night. Next Wednesday, I'm actually going to be out of town, so I won't be streaming much of anything. But I really appreciate all you guys stopping by. And like I said, yeah, follow, subscribe. I appreciate it all. But in the meantime, have a great night. And I will be sure to post on Twitter the next time I get ready to pick up with the adventures of Sly Nimblefingers. Have a good evening and take care. Hey, welcome everybody. Glad you could join me tonight. I'm going to be continuing on with my playthrough of Quest for Glory 1, So You Want to Be a Hero. And we're going to be picking up with the thief quest that we began last time around. It's been about a week or so since I was last playing. But yeah, it's the adventures of Sly Nimblefingers, my very cool thief who, when we last saved the game, had just finished meeting the wizard Erasmus. We've gotten some side quests underway here and there, started building a few skills. But right now, still in the pretty early stages. I've yet to successfully win a fight. That's probably not a great sign. But taking care of some business here, slowly building toward something maybe a little more exciting. So thanks for joining me. I hope everybody's doing well out there tonight. I think, what time of day is it? Sunset approaches. One thing I'd like to do at this point in the game is, if I can, try to visit the fairy mushroom ring, which is way over on the other side of the map if I recall, but I'll eventually need some fairy dust a little further down the road, and that's only accessible at night. So as sunset approaches, probably a good time to make that happen. Also, I've been trying to climb this tree to get the killer's ring out of the nest for a little while now. I'm able to climb the tree, but I haven't yet successfully walked out to the nest. Oops. Alright. Still don't have my agility where it needs to be. Goodness gracious, what does it want? At 41 agility. Alright. We'll come back to this. To be continued, tree. Yeah, no, I could just throw rocks at it. I really want to walk out to the edge. I don't know why. I think that's maybe because that was the way I solved it when I was a kid. And for whatever reason, I really want to do it that way. But if things keep up, I may have to resort to just throwing rocks at it. All right, this is where I wanted to be. I believe I can sell a few more of these to the killer. Sunset approaches. Maybe this would be a good time to throw a few rocks to grind some skills. Oh, cool. The original painting of the VGA version. That's awesome. I grew up on the EGA version. I've played through the VGA version a few times and really like it. I think of all the VGA remakes that Sierra ever did. I think the Quest for Glory one is the most successful. I like to imagine the people of Spielberg are asking, hey, what happened to that hero who came to town? Oh, I heard he's a couple of miles outside of town just throwing rocks into the air. He's been doing it for a few hours now. That has to be reassuring that this is the person who's supposedly going to save you from the curse that's befallen the entire valley. Okay, I guess let's throw a few more. This is what you call action-packed streaming, right? Who doesn't want to watch someone throw rocks just over and over again, get that skill up? That's part of the name of the game of Quest for Glory. And I really think that the series as a whole does a really nice job of blending those adventure game and RPG elements. I was a huge Sierra nerd when I walked into Radio Shack one day and saw Hero's Quest sitting on the shelf. I didn't even know it existed at the time before I saw it that day. And the idea of blending the sorts of Sierra Quest adventures that I'd been playing up to that point with some basic RPG mechanics. I was already kind of dipping my toes into Dungeons and Dragons and things like that at the time. Yeah, that was right up my alley, and I kind of fell in love with the series right from the start. My favorite is probably still Quest for Glory 2, but this one's pretty darn close. So just grinding until nightfall here. Then once nightfall comes around, we will meet some fairies, get some fairy dust, and see what we can do from there. At some point, since I'm playing as a thief, I will do a little bit of breaking and entering around Spielberg. Yeah, Quest for Glory 2, I really love the puzzles with the elementals. I think those are really clever. The multiple solutions are really well executed. I think the entrance exam at the Wizards Institute is just a brilliant bit of puzzle design. So much good stuff in that game. It also introduces one of my favorite jokes in all of Sierra history, when characters start calling units of distance, like you need to go 4 scarines south and 2 scarines east, as a way to refer to like screens from the adventure game itself. Always thought that was a terrific joke. Okay, let's see how we're doing on time. Okay, getting that throwing up there. Alright, nightfall. What's it doing here? Yuck. Let's have some fun with it. Humans, why is it always humans? Go away, you can't play. I think he wants to play with us. Human, do you know how to dance? Dance? Will you dance for us? Let's dance. Humans can't dance. Let's see you dance. I bet you can't dance. All he wants to do is dance. Okay, here we go. I believe if your agility's too low here, you have kind of a goofy dance, right? Wowee, this is neat. I just love it. You live in Antwerp, do not. So what do you want? Why are you here? What do humans eat? Fairies, fairies! Yucky. What are you bothering us for? What is this all about? Let's ask about dust. Fairy dust is very magical. Hey, thanks for joining. How's it going? Dewdrop's in love with a human. I'm not R2. Yeah, I think game sound is out. I think I may have knocked it out of whack when I did that save there. Hopefully, it'll come back when I get past this. All right. No peeking. I think it's cheating. Just give it some dust. Oh no, I didn't have the flask. Rookie mistake. You cannot get ye flask. Oh no. Alright, back to town. Uh-oh. I want nothing to do with that. Alright, I need to get out of here. I've made a series of horrible mistakes. Let's avoid all graveyard type things. Avoid the goblin combat zone. Definitely avoid that. Okay, I've already talked to our friend the Skull here and made the deal to get him a gem, so let's see if we can get back to town successfully. Oh boy. A cheetar. This is all turned into a mess. There's no way I'm beating a cheetar right now, so it's gonna have to be run for my life. Alright, spores. I've already caught the spore seed. That's bad luck. Oh, this is action-packed. Not sure why my character quit running there. Oh, come on. I've been running like crazy and totally lost track of where I am. Here we go, though. Okay. Okay, back in town. I have some business to take care of here. I haven't found the second note yet. Don't know when that'll show up. There's a note that should appear eventually, but not quite there yet. Okay. I think maybe this would be a good night to grab a room at the Hero's Tail Inn. Can't type. Oh, it's too late to get to the inn, huh? Okay. I have some other accommodations that will work. Oh, can you knock there? Let me go back and try that. That seems like a very civil thing to do. No one hears you knocking. Huh. I thought that was going to work too after you suggested it. Oh well. Alright. Time to sleep in a stable like a real hero. Middle of the night on day 2. Alright. A rude awakening. Get to work! I really like the cleaning the stable theme. Five silvers richer. I'll take it. Alright, got some skills going north. I haven't practiced picking locks at all. That's something I need to get to work on. Let's try getting that ring again. Maybe I didn't get it last time because my stamina was out. Nope. We'll save those health points. I don't have that many to spare. Alright, let's get ye flask. Here, knocking does work. Alright, we need to give her the flying water anyway. She still needs fairy dust for the Dispel potion. We'll use that Dispel potion, I believe, to turn the bear back into a baronet. Oh, it's the town shop that sells flask, the dry goods store. Got it. Thank you for that hint. A bunch of mushrooms. Oh no. Okay, let's drop a bunch of mushrooms. Just litter her floor with all these mushrooms. Alright. Do I have anything else I need to give her? I think she buys flowers, doesn't she? Iron holder for a lit torch. This and that. Petrified icicles and greens. Little tiny dinosaur. There's the sheriff. Soon I will burgle his house. The brigands tend to get rid of most adventurers before they make it to town. Ask about brigands. I like to talk about people behind their backs. Ask about equipment. Carry daggers and chain armor. Empty flasks, food, etc. Use a couple extra daggers. Looks like I can afford one dagger. Eventually, I will need to buy some apples here to bargain with a frost giant, but that can wait a little while. What do I need to do now? Eventually need to get back to the fairies. I've done the stuff there with the hermit. As a kid, I thought this reflection effect was really cool. Sierra's SCI-0 engine that they use here in Quest for Glory 1, they reused it in Quest for Glory 2, I think produced some of their very finest games. I just love the look of these games. The parser interface is so well done, especially here in the Quest for Glory series, where you have more options for conversation with NPCs. Just all comes together in a really nice way. There's the Antwerp. Goodbye, Antwerp. We have no business at the moment. Trying to remember what I need to do to trigger the second note that appears at the tavern, because I think that's important for moving forward with some of the main storyline. Already grabbed some green fur from the meeps. Ooh, maybe this is time to try to win a fight finally. Maybe I'll win against the goblins. Of all the places to click on, you had to choose this one. If there was something interesting and informative at this location on the screen, we would certainly put up a much more interesting and informative message than this one, like the mouse interface for looking at things. You've reached the residence of Mr. and Mrs. Pixel. We are unable to come to the screen right now, but if you leave your gaming character at the sound of the beep... Okay, let's see if we can take out a goblin. One of the weakest foes in the game. Let's try our luck. Actually, let's get rock. Throw rock at goblin. Just doing nothing, huh? Throw... I don't want to throw my dagger on the off chance it won't work. What do I need to do to actually trigger one of these fights? Oh, here we go. The goblins in this game were basically, in terms of their design, inspired straight out of the first edition AD&D Monster Manual. If you look them up there, they're wearing basically the same outfit, same helmet, wooden shield, mace. It's clear someone had a copy of the Monster Manual lying around when they were working on this. Alright, so I beat a goblin. Big win. Still mid-morning. Don't need to do that at the moment. Ooh, don't know if I'm ready for a brigand. Guess I just saved. Okay, I think I got hit in. Ooh, I forgot I was dead. Okay. Ooh, did this load up off key? That's upsetting. That's some emulation fun there. Okay, I'm in desperate need of some health here. Am I correct in thinking that I can go to Arana's Peace and eat some fruit and get health that way? Okay. Get away from this goblin first. Nothing more heroic than springing away from goblins and brigands. Okay, I accidentally found Erasmus's. Would rather find Arana. There we go. So I have 4th health points. Nope. Alright. Wish there was a way to move the clock forward a little bit. I have some things I'd prefer to do in the evening, but it's a long wait through most of the days. That's where grinding skills oftentimes comes in handy. I spent a lot of time as a kid just standing in the middle of the woods throwing rocks. Can we practice lockpicking here? Yeah, that actually takes it up a little bit. I don't think it'll take it up forever, but already that's 14 quick points. You play enough Quest for Glory, you find these weird little tricks to level up some of your skills. Let's see here. Get a few more of these. Where are we at right now? 29. It's still going up. 32. Yeah, let's get this. Let's get this going. Thanks for everyone who's joined tonight. Always like to see a little crowd enjoying a retro adventure game. Usually I play these on Wednesday nights. I'm doing it a little early today, or this week rather, just because I've been away for a few days. Been missing streaming. If you enjoy these sorts of games, please feel free to follow. Like I said, usually at least once a week, I'm playing some old adventure game. Alright, I think that may have maxed out what I can do there. Get a quick 40-minute rest. That gets us to midday. There's this kind of questionable character, Bruno. Let's buy some apples. How many do we get? 10? We need 50. Great. That's a quest we can knock out. Let's check and see if the note has arrived. Not yet. Don't really need to visit the Thieves Guild at the moment. Of course, that can be accessed through the tavern as well. I think they clue in that that's the sheriff's house, since it's painted the same color of magenta. One of 16 colors that the sheriff had to choose from. Okay, I kind of know the general vicinity of where the giant's at. I wonder if sneaking in this game, I can't remember if sneaking for no good reason increases your stealth, or it has to be done with some purpose in mind. I know that varies from one game to another in the series. Because right now, my sneaky thief guy, Sly Nimblefingers, has very little in the way of stealth skills. Is this helping? Not so far. Here we go. Ask about fruit. High point of harvest, the finest of flavors. Apples or oranges, peaches or pears. Alright, give apples. Fruit you have found to fill all my food stores. Thus filled the bargain, my gem you have bought. Broggy has bartered, and all has been answered. The mead it may mellow, and now I head home. Okay. See you later, Frost Giant. Okay, that gives us the gem that we can now use to get an audience with Baba Yaga. So let's see if we can find our way to her hut. This is a game whose map I once had pretty much stone cold memorized. It's not the case anymore. Still not quite ready for a Saurus. Especially not with low health. The fact that I'm struggling to fight, though, means my income isn't so great. Sort of a catch-22 scenario. Okay, wrong spell user. I found Irana when I was looking for Baba Yaga. I'm trying to resist coming into the game with a map and walkthrough and stuff. So I appreciate y'all bearing with me while I wander around aimlessly. I think I've gone too far west for Baba Yaga now. Not sure. Oh, there we go. I take it all back. All I ask for is a little gem or jewel that glows in the dark. You're the big hero, so go find one. It's like there's an extra space there at the end of the sentence. Already asking about the rhyme to make the hut sit down. Just answer the question, do you have my gem? Yes. Give me my gem. Place the glowing gem inside the skull. I can see I have eyes again. Ugh, is that what you look like? Oh well, have fun visiting Baba Yaga, and good luck, you'll need it. Hope you can remember the rhyme. Hut of brown, now sit down. There we go. Look, pets, we have a visitor. Hours of night, shadows of day. Heed now my words, henceforth you stay. Your body is frozen. Well, dearies, what shall we have for supper today? Hero sandwiches? I had something more formal in mind. Frog legs fricassee. How does that spell go? Hear me, O powers of Clatha and Mana. Turn now my guest into a species called Rana. Learned that spell from Erasmus, kids. Doesn't it look delicious? I like how Erasmus just chills with all these other magic users in the valley. Good or evil. Be still. Can't all be gourmands. Don't suppose you have a name. Sly Nimblefingers. Try your best to croak out your name, or at least let the witch know that you do indeed have one. You're the one who's trying to be a hero around here. The only good hero is a dead hero, I always say. Are you brave? Yes. You make little froggy sounds, trying the best to indicate your agreement. Well, if you wouldn't do a small teensy favor for me, I might reconsider having you for supper. Need the root of a mandrake plant that grows in the graveyard. Will you be a sweet and fetch me some? Yes. Anything but frog legs fricassee, you think. You croak your agreement. Oh well. She had her mouth watering for frog. Hear what I say and hear me right. Mandate must be pulled precisely at midnight. This I tell you and this I say, return with the root ere the break of next day. Hear what I say and know I don't lie. Bring back the root or else you will die. Alright, we've been shooed away. From a distance you hear the witch intone. Oops, I nearly forgot. Hear me, O powers of mana and more. Turn this fool back as he was before. Prepare founder Mandrake root. And fast. Okay, let's... How are we doing on time? Mid-afternoon, alright. Just don't think I can make that work with 8 health points. I really need to find a better place to sleep for the evening. I mean, this is obviously one. Don't know what I thought was going to happen there. Okay. So let's think. We still need to find the second note that appears in the tavern eventually that's going to clue us in on a secret meeting. Not ready for the ogre yet, by any stretch of the imagination. Barely enough health points to survive any kind of fight. I have a Thieves Guild license. No thief kit. 14 silvers. Not a lot going for me at the moment. When the going gets tough, heroes pick up a little pile of rocks and start throwing them endlessly to level up their throwing skill. Passing time, waiting until it's night, getting our skills where they need to be. My goal is to sleep at Arana's Peace tonight, because I believe that will restore me to full health, if I recall correctly. So I'd like to stay in this general vicinity. Thank goodness for the F3 key. It allows me to repeat this boring action over and over again. One thing I kind of miss in the VGA version is just how garish the hero's costume is. Of course, he's dressed in these colors with magenta pants and a bright blue tunic and everything due to the limitations of the EGA palette. But I kind of like this ridiculous look. I like how it gets transformed into the Shapirian version in the sequel as well. Get some more rocks. Throw some more rocks. What I really like about this sort of grinding of skills is in Quest for Glory 2, where you have the apothecary that sells stamina pills, and you can kind of go out in the middle of the desert and throw rocks until you level up your throwing skill. But the notion of a hero going out to the middle of the desert and throwing rocks all day and popping stamina pills, which I assume are just like trucker speed all day long to keep going, adds an extra layer of just bizarre context to this whole adventure series. It's odd in a fantasy setting, you know, like chugging potions all day long doesn't seem all that odd at all. But once you switch them to pills, all of a sudden you start to ask questions like, well, what is a stamina pill exactly? It's like a 5-hour energy. Okay. How's our throwing skill looking? Oh, look at that. 71. Be unstoppable soon. Of course, then what am I going to do to grind skills once I get up to 100 there? Of course, the pro move is to just use a hex editor and give yourself full stats everywhere. Not exactly sporting, but certainly it cuts through a little bit of this stand around the woods randomly throwing rocks. So where's that put? 75. Time of day, sunset approaches. Too impatient to rest. I know that feeling. See if we can get to Erasmus' peace and stay alive. Sorry, Goblin, next time. Can we sleep at sunset approaches? Yes. Oh, I forgot that you have to do the Baba Yaga quest the same day. Oh no. Okay. Are we able to do that? I need the undead potion. Oh, that's a big waste. Okay. Alright. I guess when she said you better do it fast, she meant you should do this fast. How was I to know? Okay, we need money. We need a potion. We need to act fast. Need to get back to Spielberg. Okay, so maybe it is time. To just throw rock. Oh, wait. Get rock. Throw rock at nest. Okay, there we go. Get the shiny gold ring. Let's go in here, see if we can get some money. Ah, 6 gold and 2 healing potions. Needed those healing potions. Oh, and we get a kiss from the healer. And we back out awkwardly. And then go right back in, which is even more awkward. Ask about undead unguent. Ooh. 100 silvers. How many gold are there to a silver? If you in the stream knows, feel free to share. I'm trying to think of a way to make some money fast. Mid-afternoon. Okay, this is one way to get a little money. Probably not enough. Okay, still mid-afternoon. Suppose I started out this day by cleaning the stables already. So no money to be had there. No real way to earn money in town. Oh, I guess I can... Oh, I'll go bet on... 10 silver coins to 1 gold coin. Thank you. I guess what I need to do is go down here and do some betting. Alright. Forgot this was an option. Let's play some Dagnabbit. How much will you bet? You don't bet, you can't play. Okay, I'm not above safe scumming this a little bit. So let's bet big. Let's see what we can do. Not great. Oof. This one may need to be safe scummed over. Wonder if his skills increase as you increase the bet. Because it certainly seems like he is throwing some really nice throws there. Let's try 25. Always enjoy the Thieves Guild segments in these games. Always feel like I'm missing out on such fun content. I'm not playing as a thief. Okay, this is looking a little better. I do think his difficulty level changes along with how much you bet. So I'm also having a slightly better go at it this time. One real advantage this game has over the Thieves Guild in Quest for Glory 4 is that there's no horrifying roach man in this one. If you've played Quest for Glory 4, you know what I'm talking about. Ooh, sunset approaches. So I have to pick that thing at midnight. She said that the unguent was 100 silver coins. Was that right? I think she did. Let's run and go see if we can find out. I think we may have enough now. Let's see what we can do. Ooh, but I have to make it to the healers before nightfall. So many mistakes are being made right now. Okay. Alright, so now this is doable. Let's get going here. Okay, this is better. So, giant mess possibly averted. Sunset still approaches. I can still up that a little bit, huh? Might as well grind this for a few minutes while I'm waiting for the sun to set. Because I guess I have to wait until midnight to actually pluck the Mandrake. Maybe what I'll do is head out toward where the fairy ring is. First, I'll get in that guy's way. I'll head out to where the fairy ring is. Get the fairy dust in the flask that I now have. Then loop back to town, where I will go to the graveyard. Like I've missed the fairy ring, or the meeps. Here we go. Sunset approaches. Throw some rocks. Nothing kills time like rock throwing. One small rock. There we go. Too impatient to rest. Sunset is still approaching. And it's here. Alright. Oh, it's you again. Can you dance better now? You better play nice. Did you meet the Dryad? We'd love to see you dance. Will you dance for us? Will you dance, dance, dance? Alright, let's get some of this waltzing done. Ooh, it does know how to dance. Wowie. We live in Antwerp. Ah, with the Saturday Night Fever finish. Okay, not going to eat the fairies. Want to ask them about the dust. It danced for us, just give me the dust. Dewdrops in love with a human are not. You, no way. Make Mikey do it. Mikey. Alright, human. Hold out your hands and close your eyes. You'll get a big surprise. Alright, now I have the dust. Don't want to replace that one because that is my emergency clause if I can't finish out this quest. It's my escape. Okay, Control T, then that is still young. Kiss a tree for me. It doesn't happen until the sequel, right? No, no time to dance, I'm sorry. Take care. Night is still young. Okay, so that means that the graveyard is one screen away. We'll kill a little bit of time with the throwing. Once midnight rolls around, we go pluck the Mandrake root and quickly print it back to Baba Yaga. This stressed me out so much as a kid. The timer, being afraid I wouldn't be able to find Baba Yaga's hut in time. And yet somehow I forgot that it was a 24-hour quest in this game, that if you don't complete it, the same day that you receive it, then it is no good. Is a ghost, a transparent, decaying, writhing, slimy, undead fragment of undulating ectoplasm. You might be near a graveyard. Yeah, maybe. Night is still young. The Mandrake roots in this game aren't nearly as exciting as the ones in Harry Potter. Yet, we have to pick one. Night is still young. Killing time. Control T is our hotkey for checking the time of day. It's amazing how many of those things just come back as almost muscle memory, even after years of not playing. Can't remember the last time I did a full playthrough of Quest for Glory 1. Probably at least 10 or 15 years. Or at least for the EGA version. I think I played the VGA version a little more recently than that. The VGA version has some neat little innovations, like using claymation for most of the monsters and character models, so you get some neat little sort of 3D style portraits that are then scanned into Sierra's 256 color graphic engine. Okay, let's get some more rocks. Throw some more rocks. How's our throwing skill doing? Up to 71. Okay. The knot is still young. But it should be midnight relatively soon. Alright. What I wouldn't give to be able to speed up the clock a little in this game. As I mentioned in my first stream of the game, Sly Nimblefingers is the name that, when I was 12 years old and I first played Quest for Glory 1, I gave to my thief, because at the time, I thought that was a very good name for a thief. I thought that actually sounded cool, Sly Nimblefingers. And that is still young. If only Baba Yaga knew what a pain this whole quest was. No. Last thing I need to fight right now is one of those mantas. Killing time, throwing rocks. Doing that thing where I stand in the forest and I throw rocks all day long. Okay, that gets throwing up to 75. It's not too bad. And that is still young. Unfortunately, if we don't grab this Mandrake root now, it is game over. So, killing time it is. Good news is we may get our throwing up into the 90s before midnight rolls around. Throw some more rocks. Making it awesome. Just throwing some rocks. You're getting tired. Telling me. Oh, the middle of the night. Okay, so... let's drink unguent that will protect us from... oh. Rub unguent. I guess that makes sense. This will protect us from the ghosts. Okay, I'm protected. Oh wait, that's not the cemetery. I've made a huge mistake. What am I doing? Okay. I really like the various ghosts flying around. You wrench the Mandrake root free from the tombstone which has grown. You hear a scream like that of a dying child as you yank the root from the ground. Too bad there's no sound effect there. Okay. Now to find Baba Yaga, which should be, as always, its own special challenge. I think this is going to be Arana's piece. Okay, I don't really need this right now. Okay, at least that gets me away for now. Everything's a disaster. Will this take me? Yes! Alright. So you made it back. She is expecting you. Bye. Of Brown, now sit down. Back so soon? Alright. Creatures of bog, transform my guest to the shape of a frog. There we go. Tingling sensations wearing off. Fortunately, I don't need to be protected from the undead much longer. Froggy frappe. Did you bring me my Mandrake? Where is her Mandrake? Got a frog in your throat? I have to turn you back into whatever it is that you were. You're so much more appetizing this way. Oh well. This is the John Wick tie-in, part of the stream, with a Baba Yaga appearance. Spirit of bog and spirit of frog, return the true form of this rather dumb frog. Can't read tonight. Great idea to play an adventure game. Just put it in your backpack. Here it is. Our bat and spider kids are very happy. Could make our greatest creation. Mandrake moose. Think we should reward our lackey? Very well, ex-frog. I'll let you live this time. Next time, though, it's frog legs for sure. Not if we have a magic mirror. What an awful creature to turn me into a frog, you say to yourself. Someday I must return the favor. That's really one of the rare cases where the hero actually speaks in this series. Usually you don't get any dialogue from the hero. Okay. So that takes care of that quest. Let's get rid of this cheetar. It's the last thing we want to deal with right now. Don't really want to deal with the goblin, to be honest. Like the goblin better than the cheetar. What do we have this time? Goblin. How are we doing? Ooh, 16 health points, not great. Brigand. Goblin training zone. Still the middle of the night. Okay. Trying to get to Erasmus' peace, to sleep for the night, ideally without dying in the process. Oh, hey, thanks. I appreciate you sharing the stream. Thanks very much, RMV74. I usually try to stream a Sierra game or an old adventure game at least once a week, usually on Wednesday nights. But yeah, I'd love to have more fellow Sierra folks join in, and feel free to follow, subscribe, all that sort of good stuff if you enjoy it. Okay, the hero earned his rest tonight. It was a busy night. And finally, for the first time in a long time, we're back at full health and stamina. Next time I see a goblin, woe unto that goblin. Oh, thanks, I appreciate it. I have a voice and a face for radio, so this is the perfect medium for me. At some point I need to hook up my webcam, but that would mean having to, like, wear decent human clothes and all that sort of stuff, and comb my hair, and yeah, that seems like a lot of work. Sooner or later I'll do it, though. Alright. So she's making the Dispel potion. Ask about Dispel potion. Please leave me to make the potion. Does it become ready as soon as we go back? Here's the potion of Dispel. Use it by splashing it on the victim of the magic spell. Mind you, this won't work if the spell is caused by a magic item rather than a cast spell. Okay, we used the Dispel potion on the bear, correct? I think that's right. So, trying to think what the next most logical quest would be. Let's go to the tavern and see if that note that I keep expecting to pop up has shown up. Thanks again for everyone joining tonight. Just getting, about halfway through a Thief playthrough. Probably go a little bit longer tonight, but have a feeling that it'll finish up on Wednesday night. Let's give him the old... Oh wait, I don't need to go there. I was looking for the note. Nope, note still not arrived. Does anyone who's played this more recently than me recall what it takes to get the second crumpled note to appear in the tavern? I wonder if I'm powerful enough yet to try for the bear. Uh-oh. Saurus. Critical hit. Can you get claws or something? Cheetar claws are very rare, except on cheetars. Get teeth? Get scale? Look at Saurus. It's dead, of course. It doesn't smell very good either. Okay, that's back to Erasmus. Okay. Day is dawning still. Getting some fats under my belt. Look at those dodge skills. Look at that weapon use. Look at those 9 health points. I don't think this is going to go well for me, but... Okay, I probably need to throw them at him. Ooh, there he is, huh? Alright. Made a little mess of that. Okay, I don't think the ogre is the right move right now. Not convinced a brigand would be either. Oh well. Okay, so I'm not in a great spot to handle the ogre yet. The ogre is guarding the same cave where the bear is, right? There aren't two caves that I've combined into one in my memory, are there? I'd appreciate if anyone in the chat could remind me. Okay, I'm going to pull up a map and see what I can figure out here. I feel like I've forgotten something important. No, I believe the ogre cave is the bear cave. And to get past the ogre, I believe the only option is to defeat him. So we'll need to get tough. Let's see. Maybe a good step would be to buy a few more daggers, pelt him with daggers. To do that, I think I may need to go back to the Thieves Guild. Gamble a bit, because right now I am low on funds. And once we do that, oops, misspelled Schwartfish. Time of day, midday. Maybe tonight would be a good night to break into a home. Okay, bet everything we have and save scum ourselves back if we have to. Look at this. Pro. It'll be hard to beat, Chief Thief. Not bad. Like my odds here. There we go. Dagnabbit is a great name for this. Yes. Let's double it. Ooh, that last throw wasn't so great. I find this to be one of Sierra's more fun mini-games. Their mini-games were kind of a mixed bag. You had some that were certainly better than others spread across various series, and I think Dagnabbit not only makes sense thematically, but kind of fun to play. When you get in the groove of it, it feels pretty decent. Oh, that was a bad throw. What was I just saying about getting in the groove? That was a bad round in general. Okay. Let's keep this going. Need money to buy daggers to throw at ogres. That old chestnut. Okay, I'm behind on this round. There we go. Uh-oh. Is the fix in? This is starting to feel like that thing in Mario Kart where you're winning a little too hard and all of a sudden the game decides it's time to lose. Of course, I'm not helping my case any here. Let's try a lower bet. I don't know if this is true, but I'm semi-convinced that his skill is tied to the current bet. Oof. I don't know what my skill is tied to. Not much. Also, I remember wondering as a kid if perhaps the game detected save scumming, but that's probably just my imagination. Hey. A little bit of angle on that one. Pretty decent. Where are we at? 63 gold coins. I can't remember how much a dagger costs, but I guess I need a thieves kit too. Lockpick for me, Mas fee, a thief toolkit. 100 silvers. Okay, let's see how we can do here. Need a little more cash. Being better at this, I wonder if there's any sort of like esports opportunities for Dag Nabbit. Maybe some Dagger sponsorships. Wouldn't mind having one of those for my channel. I have to do a little bit better than that to get a sponsor, though. Okay, 83. So let's see what happens here if I bet 83. Let's not get carried away. Oh no, so you think you're pretty hot stuff. We'll see about that. This is when the fix is definitely in. So he's going to throw all bullseyes this round. Might as well restore out now. Is it just going to be that for everything now? Maybe we'll see if we can burn through this in a low stakes one. Because he's only going to throw bullseyes here. Maybe this is something that he'll get over quickly. Missed a message in there. I wonder if it was the "you're getting tired" message. Yes. Oops. God, you can't rest in there. Hey, this is a good time just to head out. Because I'd really like to buy that Thieves kit so I can do a little bit better job breaking into places. Let's play one more time. Burn through. We'll burn through this unstoppable all bullseye onslaught and then see if in the next round he's willing to play fair. Not that I'm playing fair since I'm saving and restoring, but you get the idea. Ooh, got a random bullseye in there accidentally. Must have gotten lucky. Okay, now let's see what happens. Okay, I guess that's just all you can get from him. Okay, good to know. So let's see if we can buy another dagger or two. Mid-afternoon. $20 silvers. Alright. Buy 3 of those. That'll give me a little something to work with when fighting. Mid-afternoon still. Still haven't had much chance to really practice my stealth. Get away from the Saurus. Still mid-afternoon. Don't really have the health to fight right now. I have to sleep over at Erasmus' piece again, see if I can restore some of that health. Then maybe see if there's any chance I can fight against the goblin. I'm sorry, the ogre, if I throw some daggers at him first. Weaken him with a few daggers, charge in, hope for the best. Do I have 5 daggers now? So if I can hit him with 4 daggers, and I'm at full health, anything's possible. Hey, I noticed a few more viewers showed up. Thanks for joining. Playing a little bit of Quest for Glory 1 EGA. One of my all-time favorites from 1989. If you're a fan of old adventure games, Sierra stuff, I usually stream them on Wednesday nights. This is a rare Sunday night stream of an old adventure game. But if that's the sort of stuff you enjoy, please feel free to follow. Say hey in the chat. If you have any favorite Quest for Glory memories you'd like to share, I'd love to read those too. My Sierra fandom goes way back. When I got my first computer at Christmas 1986, my parents gave me a copy of King's Quest II with it. Quickly got hooked on Sierra games. Some of you guys that are watching, there's a chance maybe some of you know. I went on eventually to launch a Space Quest website in 1995. It's still up today. Roger Wilco's Virtual Broom Closet. Ended up being the first Sierra fan site, really one of the first video game fan sites on the internet at the time. The site's older than like CNN.com and certainly Google and other newcomers like that. But yeah, my love of Sierra games goes way back. Sunset approaches. Okay, so the goal here, get a good night's sleep at Erasmus' piece, wake up with full health, go to the ogre nearby, throw 4 daggers at him, and then hope for the best. Okay. What's gonna happen? Okay, that takes out a little bit. Ooh, not looking good. Yeah, I believe with a little bit better luck, that might have been winnable. Let's give it another shot. Let's get rid of this Saurus first. Do I have a healing potion? Oh, great. Okay. That went worse than the first time. Do this another try. Okay, an all-offense strategy wasn't great. First time I got 4 daggers in the air at him. Hasn't gone that well since. Oh, I did it! Ah! Can't believe that worked. Retrieve your daggers. Produces no treasure. The treasure chest. Pick luck. Oh no. Okay, there we go. 1 gold and 43 silver. Okay, now, what's going on in here? As your eyes adjust from sunlight to darkness, you examine the interior of this eerie cavern. You sense something moving off to your right. Looks like a large bear. Feed ration to bear. Give ration to bear. Not wearing a blue collar. Do I use my Dispel potion here, or do I use it later on when I rescue Elsa? I think I used the Dispel potion on her. I think here I need to sneak past, deal with the kobold. Large pale eyes. So is my stealth just too low there? Okay. So I think either I need to come back at night, or my stealth needs to be higher, or some combination of the two. For now, though, I think I'm going to call it quits there tonight. Bring this stream to a close. I appreciate all the people who joined in and watched along and commented and everything. As I said, I play a lot of these sorts of old adventure games. If you enjoy them, feel free to follow. I'd always enjoy to have company as I'm playing through these. So next time we'll probably come back, and I don't know if we'll make it quite to the end, but I have a feeling we'll make some decent progress in that direction. So yeah, thanks for joining me, and have a good evening. Take care out there. Hey, good evening everyone. Here we are with the latest installment of my playthrough of Quest for Glory 1, So You Want to Be a Hero. When we last left off, we had just slain the ogre who is guarding the kobold's cave, and we're getting ready to head in there, see what sort of trouble we can cause. From there, I would say we're somewhere in the neighborhood of about halfway through the game at this stage, and I don't know if we can quite get to the end tonight, but certainly we're going to push somewhat close to it. So without further ado, let's begin. I tried to stream last night and ran into a little bit of connectivity problems. Hopefully those are sorted out tonight. It looks like I'm getting a much better throughput on my signal tonight, but we'll see. Hopefully my stealth is where it needs to be. As your eyes adjust from sunlight to darkness, you examine the interior of this eerie cavern. You sense something moving off to your right. Wonder if it's a bear. It certainly looks like a bear. Inner cave pursued by a bear. I like that. Give him a ration. Walk on past. I think there are some things here tied to a random number generator. I'm not sure how much of this is skill based in this room and how much of it is luck, but first we need to take a key from the kobold. Okay, we got that. And then there's a magically hidden chest down here. If you are a magic user, you can cast Trigger, I believe, and make it appear. But with the thief, we just bump into it. So let's try Pick Lock. Oh no. You have a bad feeling about this. Chest was booby-trapped. You can really feel the damage. So this, I believe, is somewhat randomized. I think that your skill has something to do with it, but there's also just an element of chance. So let's see if we can have a more successful... No. This is sort of a weird interaction. When you tap search chest, the hero just, on his own, I'm not controlling it right now, just begins to walk around somewhat randomly. Yeah, I've heard some of the stories about the original version of the Kobold Cave. I know that changes were made along the way. Let's see if we have any better luck with picking the lock. No. I believe my lockpick skill is high enough here. I think it's just going to take the right attempt. No. Yeah, I noticed the other night when I had a little attempt at streaming this, that the Kobold was still a third-person combat scene, which felt a little bit more like Quest for Glory 2. Huh. I know this is doable. I did it last night without any sort of additional skill, but I'm having bad luck tonight. Surely it's not a stealth check. Yeah, maybe a nose picking is in order. Where's my lock picking at? 52. Just stand here and do some quick nose picking. 58. Ah, the F3 key. What would I do without you? You're so exhausted, everything you do hurts. Alright, maybe that did it. We get a satisfying snick as the pick does its thing. We've narrowly avoided some sort of magical doom. Now to sneak out. Oh wait, I forgot to get the treasure. That's not how you spell treasure. 10 gold and 60 silver. Not bad. Been desperately needing money this playthrough. I haven't been killing many monsters since I'm playing as a thief. Now let's use the key to unlock the bear and turn the bear into a baronet. Not a bayonet, a baronet. The Kobold's key disappears. Look at those special effects. You have the honor of being the Baronet Bernard von Spielberg. We are pleased that you broke our enchantment. Perhaps our father, the Baron, will reward you should you ever visit our castle. And he disappears. I didn't realize he was a magic user, necessarily, but there we go. Okay, so that takes care of the Baronet. Oh yeah, the amulet. So, suppose I should rest. He gave me the "you're feeling super tired" message a little while ago. Still mid-morning. We'll sneak through the forest in hope of avoiding monsters. No such luck. Ooh, 8 silver. It's pretty decent. Take what I can get. Too bad my sneaking. Ah, a monster just wandered by. I believe every time that successfully happens, you get a few stealth points. Maybe not every time. Sometimes. And those are what we call the best times. Okay, back to town. Maybe I will swing by the castle and see if I can collect a reward. Ah, they're waiting for us. Shower me with rewards. Oh, we're awaited in the Great Hall. Words cannot express the gratitude I have toward you. Not only have you freed the baronet from enchantment and allowed my son to return to me, but you've renewed my hope that the curse may be lifted. My son, Baronet Bernard von Spielberg, also desires to acknowledge his indebtedness. Bernard? Well, that is, I'm appreciative of your efforts upon my behalf. I sincerely hope that you will continue on your valiant adventures in our land. If anyone can rid the land of the brigands, it will be you. Someday in the near future, I can envision holding a ceremony in your honor and bestowing upon you the title, Hero of the Land of Spielberg. It'd be nice if someone could finally defeat the brigands and claim the title. As you leave, you'll receive the reward money I long ago posted for the safe return of my son. You will, of course, be expected to dine with us and be our guest in the castle tonight. You have any questions? Ask about Elsa. Thought she is lost forever, but you've renewed hope that I'll have her beside me again. Ask about Baba Yaga. Some sort of magic to be able to counteract her evil magic. Ask about Curse. Force the ogress Baba Yaga to leave our valley. When I lost my daughter and son, I lost all my interest in living. My lands have suffered because I have suffered. I trust the prophecy may yet come true, thanks to you. Ask about prophecy. The prophecy stated, comes a hero from the east, free the man from in the beast, bring the child from out the band, drive the curser from the land. You heard here from the east. You released my son from the form of a bear. I am certain you can fulfill the rest of it and remove this dreadful curse. Ask about... York was my court jester, a man of infinite jest. He went off to find my daughter, but alas, poor York never returned. I like those jokes. Shakespeare. Ask about magic. Ask about hero. Okay. You're welcome. Goodbye. Bye. Okay, how do I end this conversation? All right. After a wonderful meal with the Baron and his son, a peaceful night's sleep in a feather-down bed, and a filling breakfast and bread, you are willing to go, or ready to go, adventuring once more. Phew, it still only brought us up to 20 health. This game is stingy with the health regeneration. So now I want to go back to the tavern. I think the Aces and Eights tavern, if I'm not mistaken, here in town. And look for the second note that should have arrived. I believe after you complete the Kobold Cave sequence and return Bernard, it should give us, yeah, a note under this stool. B. Meet me at the old archery range south of town at noon. Urgent. Signed, B. Okay, now we have the second note. Also think I want to buy a Thieves Kit. I may be just about ready to attempt to burgle some homes. So go down here and do that. Let's go about kit. Buy kit. There you are. Okay, 1 Thieves Tool Kit, 2 lockpicks, and a license. Okay, so it's basically just a fancy set of lockpicks. Okay, next up, we are going to see how many rations we have left. 2 food rations. Maybe I'll go buy some rations at the dry goods store. Okay, that gives us 7 food rations. That should be more than enough for what we're doing. There's Sly Nimblefingers. As I said in my last stream, Sly Nimblefingers is what I thought a great name for a thief would be when I was 12 years old, so I decided to name him that here for this playthrough as well. Mid-morning. Okay, so we're going to want to be at the archery range around noon. What I think I will do, while I'm waiting, right now it is mid-morning, is grind a little stealth. Which in this game, you can slowly increase by simply sneaking and walking. Imagine walking outside of the village of Spielberg and seeing a hero who's just alternating back and forth between staying on his tippy toes and staying on his flat feet, and explaining to people, oh, I'm just trying to get better at being sneaky. And then what if his tiptoeing workout actually worked, and after he was done, he in fact was sneakier? It would really transform our understanding of so many aspects of human existence. Yet here we are. Sneak walk, and got our stealth up to 41, which is still low for a thief. Sneak, walk, sneak, walk, sneak, walk. With Quest for Glory 1 and 2 in particular, the need to sometimes just pass time until you can do the next thing you need to do is a big part of the game. It can be a little bit of a frustration at times, but it's a good opportunity just to grind out some of those skills that need to be worked on. As we head into the end game, everything will be a little easier if the skills are a little higher. It's up to 45. Our agility's slowly creeping up. Still mid-morning. As I said, we're waiting until midday so we can spy on a conversation at the archery range. Let's get it up to 50. Alright, that gets us to 50. What time of day is it? Mid-morning. Maybe changing screens will speed up time a little bit. A lot of you watching probably know that if you attempt to pick your nose too early in the game before your lockpicking skill is high enough, it of course gives the unnamed hero a cerebral hemorrhage and creates a game over. Luckily, we're good enough at lockpicking now that we can successfully pick our nose. The nose picking is a classic gag, I feel like. Okay, mid-morning, now let's rest a little bit. Move the clock forward with that. And still not the time we want it to be. So just killing time here until we can eavesdrop on this vital conversation that's necessary. Ooh, don't want to fight one of those. Killing time until we can eavesdrop on this conversation. Still mid-morning. Let's get a few more sneak walks in. Need a macro or a hex editor. I've played a few games of Quest for Glory with hex-edited heroes, and it takes a lot of the fun out of it to max out all your skills automatically. Still mid-morning, huh? So what we'll do is eavesdrop on this conversation, get the details on the brigand operation. From there, we'll make it till tonight, and we will maybe rob a house or two. Which is a good reason to be getting this sneak skill up, so I don't die horribly in the process of robbing those houses. One of my favorite things about playing as a thief in Quest for Glory is the opportunity to rob the houses. I feel like it's such fun content, and it's such a disappointment to... here we go. It's the meeting I've been looking over. What's this about anyway? Her Nibs is starting to get suspicious about us. What's the bee in her bonnet? Seems the hero wandering around here has her leery. She thinks he's going to go for the gold on her head. What's it to do with us? She's been asking too many questions about us. And the laughing jackass is eyeing me. Had to sneak out. We got to avoid the ambush and use the back for a bit till the heat is off. Maybe we should just make our move now. Nah, let's wait for the creep to go first. While she's busy with him, we take over. She'll take him out easy, and then we'll take her out. Where's the back door, then? Where the bouncer hops around the Antwerp. You got your key still? Yeah. Don't lose it. I got the only other one. You'll have to search the rock for the keyhole. It's hidden good. And remember the word. What word? The word what lets you in so that Fred goes away. Oh yeah, sure. What is it? Hide and go seek. Say the word or you might make Fred mad, and you don't want to get Fred mad. What's the word again? Hide and go seek. Got it. Okay. Now, I believe we throw a dagger at the brigand here. Oop. I was hoping one would take him out. What's it going to take? Oh no. Okay. Can I just go down and around and attack him. Don't need a cheetar right now. Poison daggers and desperate desperados. Alright, maybe I need another dagger or two. My throwing is pretty high, isn't it? Yeah, my throwing's at 96, so that should be enough, I would think, to take him out. Okay, that gives me 8 daggers. Surely that will be enough. Midday. Okay, so I should be able to make it there for the meeting. Let's skip through all this. This seems excessive. Yeah, this seems a little off, doesn't it? Yeah. Sure, I'll take some help. I don't mind accepting a hint at all. Oh, go around the other way. Okay. Let's hope we're lucky here. Let's go sneak. Bad luck. Okay, there he is. Does that mean he is not going to be over here now? Nope. He's in 2 places at once. But I did turn around. Bruno is magic. Alright. See if we can take this guy out. Doesn't look great. Okay, we can do better than this. I was able to sneak away from the kobold. I did somehow beat the... Okay, I'm just going to have to face off against this guy, aren't I? I'm not sure how I beat the ogre. It was a feat of luck. Okay, trying to avoid Bruno here. Not having a ton of luck. Does the thief need the key? Is that necessary, or can the thief pick the lock once he gets to the... Uh-oh. Okay. Let's try this again. Gotta take my potion. Bad start. Okay, let's get serious here. Gotta get my head in the game. I feel like this is way harder than it should be for me right now. I don't think this is supposed to be a difficult part of the game. Yeah, I don't know how it's faster. I don't know if that's a problem with the emulation or what. Okay, here we go. Okay, I did a little better that time. This time I'm getting off to a really bad start. I appreciate the combat. Yeah, you know, I tried the going to one side thing, and I threw like 8 daggers at him and didn't kill him. I don't know what was up with it, but... yeah, I don't think this is going to work. So we think we can go... Yeah, it is. That's awful, isn't it? Just back and forth. So we think that even though it's fewer points, we can probably pick that lock once we get to the bandit hideout. More of his health reset. I am playing as a thief. Clearly not a very good one. Let's go see if I can just pick that lock. I think I can go there and not move on through the game too far. I don't quite want to finish the game yet, but I can't believe I found it right away. Ah, there we go. I thought it was for the Antwerp. Boy, it's been a long time since I played this game. So I guess I can do the brigands. Maybe. Get out. And then take care of robbing the houses, Baba Yaga. As long as I don't go to the castle, I should be fine, right? I do have the Dispel potion. Alright. Let's get this show going. Yeah, don't go to the castle because that will trigger end of game. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I just was thinking the same thing. Ha 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 ha. Is there a better place to climb the wall? Okay, so clearly I am not ready yet for the brigands either. And I seem to have a stuck musical note, don't I? Wonder how I can get rid of that. I'm guessing you need some other piece of music to play. Yeah, the hanging note's driving me crazy too. Let's see here, I may have to restart the... restart the whole emulation. Let's see if... Did that get rid of it? Or do I have it ringing in my ear? It's still there. Okay, let me see if I can cure that by restarting my emulator. I will be back in 1 minute. Okay, I'm back with no hanging note anymore. Unfortunate. Okay. So, if I'm going to pull this off, I'm probably going to need to work on my climbing. Maybe... Whew. Yeah, wonder where a good place to grind my climbing would be. I guess there's always this tree. Yeah, I was wondering if I'd need the stealth too. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's a bummer. I wish that there are either more opportunities to practice your skills or more engaging ways to grind them, because this kind of thing isn't all that exciting. It's certainly not very exciting as a spectator sport, right? As little fun as it is for me to be typing climb tree and climb down on a loop, I'm sure it's not exactly engaging viewing. With that in mind, please follow and subscribe. You can expect to see more climb up, climb down. I'll even take requests from subscribers to climb down or climb up in other orders. Wonder where 54 puts me. Wonder if maybe 50 was the magic threshold. I'm not basing that on anything, but time of day. Let's get up to 60 and see how that does. So I'm not beating any minotaurs. If I can barely beat a brigand. I wish that I had put a point or two in parry. That way I could fight against the sword master and get some practice. Sadly, I did not. Where does that put us? 56, goodness gracious. Let's see, time of day, midday. I wonder if there's a better place to practice climbing. I wonder if Henry the Hermit is a more challenging... No, the whole point is there that it says that felt too easy, right? Like you were climbing a ladder, because in fact, you are climbing a hidden ladder. There's a place to grind climb. They should make an app that offers help with grinding skills in RPGs. Call it Grinder. It's a good name. The big tree in front of the healer. I was thinking maybe the spitting spores, if I could find them, might be a potential spot. Bah. Of course it won't let me. Run, hero, run. That was some sketchy hitbox. Yeah, I wonder if the Hermit's Ladder is any more effective than the... The game really wants me to fight a manta ray, doesn't it? Okay, let's see if climbing here. If only climb would work both directions. Starting to think that maybe the town walls might be the right option. It's slowly getting me there. Oh, I would feel awful cheating with an audience. Yeah, I think that probably the tree is the move. I like super fast animation hero. Go visit the sheriff's house and do some social climbing. I like that. Thanks everybody for joining me tonight. This Let's Play has gone off the rails. It had been going so smoothly. Now everything is falling apart. $63. Time of day. Climb tree. Climb down. Climb tree. Climb down. Always climbing. Doing the thing. Was playing some Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze earlier today and streaming that. It was a little more action-packed. You can't check your character sheet while at the top of the tree. I guess that the hero doesn't want to go rifling around in his pockets to see what his current stats are and risk falling. Climb 3. Part of what I'd like to do here is kill time until night. Go see if I can burgle a house or two. I think you can pull off both of them in one night, right? Something that I've been meaning to take care of. Then maybe buy a few healing potions just in case. And then see if my stats are where they need to be to head into the end. Okay, stealth is 54 now. Sunset approaches. Okay. Wonder if I can climb. Nah, the farmer's still there. So I have to wait until actual nightfall. I haven't played the AGD version of Quest for Glory 2. I should probably do that at some point. I don't remember skills being so difficult to grind when I played this as a kid, but then again, I had very little to do with my free time and was happy to repeat something like this forever. Oh, the remake of King's Quest 2. Yeah, I know some folks that did some of the writing on that. I've heard it's good stuff. I actually have a playthrough archived here of the original King's Quest 2. That was my first ever adventure game. I received it with my first ever computer in 1986. So King's Quest 2 is near and dear to my heart. Okay, climbing is at 70. That's a little more respectable. While it was at about 50 when this started. That doesn't by any chance increase climbing. Sometimes there are little glitches like that, I know, in the game. No. Of course not. Okay, so just grind a little bit more stealth. Probably what I should do at some point is buy a bunch of healing potions and start working on the goblin training zone. Because right now, my weapon use and dodge are just terrible. Yeah, that puzzle with the brambles is awful if you don't have the sugar cubes. One regret I have from working on my own game, Stair Quest, where I don't know how many people out there have played it, but we spoofed the whole idea of the horrible staircases from the King's Quest series, is that we didn't include something that referenced the bramble path from King's Quest 2, or maybe the root monster from Space Quest 2. Sunset's still approaching, huh? Is my stealth not going up anymore with the sneak walk trick? No, still young. Alright. Let's go be criminals. And climb a wall while we can. Forgot that they would be back here. Let's make like a thief and rob things. Let's see how we can do here first. Okay. It's the sheriff's house. It smells vaguely of sauerkraut and bratwurst and just a faint odor of smoke from pine wood. Sounds lovely. Somewhere up in the house you can hear someone snoring. Three silvers. I'll take it. Okay. I like the very modern looking safe. Okay, I think that's all there is in this house. So thievery done well on the first attempt. Now, let's rob a little old lady. Feel like I'm being watched. The smell of lavender and dust fills your nose. This reminds you of a great aunt's house you once visited. The couch looks every bit as uncomfortable as your aunt's. There's a covered bird cage near the stairs and a knitting basket beside the couch. Take the silver candlesticks. Alright, no soiled hankies, unfortunately. Good. It's poor judgment to take hankies. 3 silvers in the cushions. Yeah, I think that is everything. You pet the cat, you die. Cat seems to want something. Pet the nice kitty, purr. So maybe you don't die if you pet the cat. Unless it's set up some sort of horrible Walking Dead scenario. I did search the couch cushions. Yep, I got that. 2 or 3 silvers. Let's go fence this stuff. Oh, the cat turns into a monster in the VGA version? That's kind of neat. Okay. $50 silvers. $75 silvers. $100 silvers. Ah, the music box and the vase. Yes, the walking in front of his dagger and dying is a classic Sierra style death, right? Okay, did I sell everything? I think I may have. Okay, now I think that I will go sleep in the stable. And then maybe see tomorrow morning if the grinding that I've done is enough to get me into the brigands camp. I'll also pick up some healing potions as I go. Oh! I forgot you can't just do that. Okay. Let's see if we can get to Arana's piece. Gotta be a sneaky guy and avoid some battles. Ooh. Oh, I guess that maybe my animation speed was set a little too high there because that dude absolutely wailed on me. Run, hero, run! Alright. Nailed it. Yeah, I know. Just like the immediate collapse to the ground. I believe that hiding from monsters helps build stealth points. I could be wrong. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't think I knew that was there when I played as a kid. Then again, usually I didn't have a thief that was so ill prepared for combat. Okay, that should get me through anything I need. Let's see here. Full health points, full stamina points. Let's go see if we can climb up past the Minotaur now with a little less trouble. Why'd I go around the cemetery? It's a great question. Basically, I just don't have the map very well memorized at this point. As you saw as I was frantically trying to find Arana's piece, I have an idea of where everything is roughly on the map, but not as good as it could be. Most cemeteries are spooky. There. Oh no, you're kidding me. Is that where I'm supposed to climb? Is there somewhere else I'm supposed to go climb it? Or is that it? Behind the boulders to the left? Alright. Oh, hey, thank you, Dungeon Facts. Glad to see you here. I appreciate the cheers. Suck Blue Frog. I'm sorry, but this game has a PG rating. There we go. Okay, this is quite an exciting adventure. So, there's a dark rope stretched tautly over the path. It can be easily avoided by stepping over it. This is not what you expected the Brigands' Fortress to look like in your imagination. The barracks with the open half-doors to the east and west are fairly normal looking. The carpet lying near the gate, however, is a bit odd. A small chasm in the middle of this yard with the bridge across it seems strange too. There are two blockades near the gate and some barriers to the north. Is it right bridge or left bridge? Oh, Antwerp. How'd they get the Antwerp out there? Yeah, you can almost see the rope there. Oh, wait. There's a sign on the blue carpet which reads, "Step here." There's a sign on the right bridge which says, "Cross here." I like that. Okay, the cafeteria. This is a very precise room. So let's start out by not climbing the door, closing the door. And close and bar the door. I think this is the right order. Oh. Too late. Okay, does that take care of them? Yeah, I think it does. Ah, York. You behold a most fascinating place. The person labeled me speaks. I love how absurd this whole scene is. Abandoned mope, all you who enter here. Job hunting or just sightseeing. I foresee a brilliant future for you in the fall. You got something to say, then speak fast or forever hold your peaces. State your case before I case your estate. Ask about Elsa. You know Elsa, then perhaps you come to help. Perhaps you're able to take the child from the band. After you explain what you know about Elsa, Yorick speaks. It's about time that someone else helped Elsa before it's too late. Toro and I are the only friends she's got here. She's a lot like her dad, though. She organized these brigands and changed them from mere thugs to major raiders. She plans to move the entire band away from the valley as soon as the snow clears. If that happens, I know she will never be disenchanted. Ask about room. This room is my way of keeping the brigands from bothering the leader about raises, since it tends to raise the brigands. I designed it myself. This place has people rolling in the aisles. Ask about Toro. Toro is the minotaur that guards this fortress. Elsa found him when he was just a calf. He's kowtowed to her ever since. Ooh, that is a pun and a half. No, Dungeon Facts. Keep on Laughing is the greatest gnome in gnome history. Guarantees that the brigands won't give Elsa any bull. Ask about mirror? Ah yes, the mirror with the leer, as Erasmus calls it, or was it Fenris? It reflects the spell back on the caster of the spell. The warlock ruminates. Now where did I put that mirror? Was it on the desk in Elsa's office? Elsa's right next door. I'll go set up the secret exit for your escape. Okay. You feel disoriented. How does he do this? This does slowly eat away at your health, doesn't it? Pull yon chain, eh? You're doing it wrong. That's been kind of the entire playthrough. MC Escher would love this place. In the game that I worked on, StairQuest, we included a room sort of inspired by this, where entrances and exits didn't quite make sense. It's a bowl of fireflies, uses a light source. What won't they think of next? This is getting old. Okay, let's see if we can make a dash now for the door. A door dash, if you will. Person could get used to this. Let's try reloading that. Yeah, nothing worse than stairs and KQ parser games. That was exactly what we were thinking when we made StairQuest. See if we could take that one bad element and make an entire game out of it. Was this music supposed to be playing the entire time? Let's go about Elsa. She's not in the talking mood. Use Dispel potion. You throw the Dispel potion on the brigand leader. Can't imagine how good it feels to know who I am again, after all these years to remember my name as Elsa von Spielberg. I used to wish I was not a brigand's child, but actually an enchanted princess. Now I know that I really was enchanted, and I don't have to be a brigand anymore. Thank you so much for freeing me. I got to hurry home to father and get his guards to capture the rest of the brigands before they manage to escape with the treasure. It must be returned to the rightful owners. Yorick, I'm me again. Sorry I took so long, I got lost. Will your dad be glad that your spell's been repelled? We need to go before the brigands know or they'll spoil our show. Come on, we better make our getaway before they get in our way. Yorick and I can return to the castle with the amulet I wear, but I'm afraid you'll have to get there on your own. There are 2 healing potions on my desk that you can take with you. Use the secret passage and escape while they're arguing over the treasure. Thank you again and good luck. If you decide to counter the cursor, then mind the mirror over mirror minds. So tip the canoe and toodaloo. Also, if you do the honors, I'll honor your due. I like the brigands breaking in sound effect. Okay. So that means it's time to go see Baba Yaga, who is around here somewhere. She is north-ish, would be my guess. But not here. My old friend the Manta Ray, back to haunt me. Come on. Okay, that was not as much fun as it could have been. Okay, let's see if we can find Baba Yaga without being chased by a manta. Or a brigand, for that matter. Baba Yaga's around here somewhere, isn't she? There's another manta. Some goblins. There we go. Bye. No, I won't kill the Antwerp. I love the Antwerp. I can't do it. Yeah, the little bits of requiring you to say, you know, yes and to a question like that, or making you sometimes speak to characters twice to get their attention, I think gives this game a lot of character. You furtively grasp the magic mirror. Dragonhead Baba Yaga. Powers that rule over regions soggy. Change this creature back into a froggy. Wow! Deflected. The witch is hopping mad. What have you done to me? How dare you use my own magic spell against me? Oh. Hear me, O element of air and wind. Give me the power to save my own skin. Kapoof! And away she goes. Now you've really made her sore. Ooh. Those puns, though. Oh, and here we are. Teleported straight to the castle. For the big, heroic end. There's Yorick. We did it, everyone. It was a little brutal there for a little while, but we finished and only 10 points shy of a perfect score, which, considering we didn't kill many monsters and things like that, is pretty good. Thus, the hero from the east freed the man from form of beast, saved beauty from the brigands' band, and forced the ogress to flee the land. Yep, that's it for Baba Yaga. Never see her again. Thank you. This was fun. I'm glad everybody's able to join me. The brigand band has been dispersed. Their treasure has been reimbursed. And so with Katas and Abdullah do, you bid the valley a fond adieu. Yeah, the dragon medallion's pretty great. I love everything about this game. I don't know that Sierra ever made a game much better than Heroes Quest 1 and 2. Script and whip. So you've become a hero. Vicious art. Silly stuff. Next generation graphics, I like it. I love this view of the valley at the end. So charming. So much about this game's charming. If you're a fan of old adventure games, Sierra stuff, LucasArts stuff in particular, I usually tend to stream these on Wednesday nights, on Retro Wednesday, around 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, feel free to join me whenever. These tend to be fun. I like having audience interaction as part of them. Follow, subscribe, etc. Promotional considerations: Erasmus's Root and Tootin' Root Beer, not Razzle Dazzle. Spielberg Chamber of Commerce. Shapir Magic Carpet Tours, Famous Adventurers, Correspondence School for Heroes. I love the transition to the Shapirian music. There's our friend, the dragon. As a kid, I was convinced there must be some way to fight the dragon. Quest for Glory 2. Trial by Fire. Trial by Fire is probably my favorite from the series. Although this is a strong contender. Congratulations, you've successfully completed Quest for Glory 1, so you want to be a hero. Your final score was 490 out of 500 possible puzzle points. Yeah, thanks again everyone for joining me. This was super fun. I actually got a lot of useful help out of the chat tonight, so I appreciate that as well. So yeah, stick around in future weeks. I don't know what's coming up next. Maybe I have a hankering to play Sam and Max Hit the Road. That might be the next one out of the gate, or I might come in with a surprise instead. So, yeah, thanks for joining me. Oop, if you've not already done so, we encourage you to play Quest for Glory 1 again with the other two character types. Many of the puzzles are different or have alternate solutions. In the meantime, you're already a winner. Please insert a writable disk into your floppy drive to save your winning hero for use in Quest for Glory 2 Trial by Fire. There we go. The save has been created. If you wish to try saving your character again, tap Y, then enter. Otherwise, no, and enter. Thank you for playing. We'll see you again soon in Quest for Glory 2 Trial by Fire. Wow, and it just shuts the game right on down, doesn't it? All right, well, that is the game. Thanks again, everyone, for joining me. This has been a fun evening, and I'll be back later this week and probably have some other fun stuff to play outside of the adventure game genre. Maybe some Fortnite, maybe some other fun stuff. So yeah, take care, have a great evening, and I'll see you next time.